One.
And welcome back to another episode of Icewindale, Rime of the Frostmaiden, back with the full cast of Icewind Trekkers. They had last session departed from Kelvin's Cairn, where they were left with hope in their hearts that the Frost Druid could reach out to Oral and resurrect their friend, Geist. And with no answer from the cold goddess, they could only pray that at some point she would reach out and listen to your plea. And so, leaving his cold, dead body on the altar, you set out to continue your journey and pray for his return one day. The druid said that they would at least give another 10 days, and after that, they would consider their soul a lost cause, effectively, and that the Frostmaiden has not listened. So that one is really in God's hands right now. You set out towards the Black Cabin, where you finally arrived and found an abandoned, wrecked abode. Some sort of explosion had wrecked the interior, and there was a charred skeleton next to a strange ring. And upon picking it up, 607 and Barritomus were caught in the blast. This brilliant, radiant sun emerged and incinerated their bodies. As everyone scrambled to figure out what had happened, it was suddenly apparent that they hadn't passed on. They were actually able to communicate through their ghostly forms and even managed to speak with Macretus, the one who was trying to create this artifact known as the Summer Star. An item that could bring back the dawn, maybe even end the winter as a whole. This turned out to be some sort of prototype that they were following from an ancient technology that they had unearthed, but a more scaled down version of it. You had to recreate another ring, attach it, and inscribe the runes, the giant runes specifically, in a very precise sequence. And you managed to get it all together with the help of the ghostly friends from the grave, and finally activate the Summer Star, which created a localized sun almost, and you were able to control the weather. And over the course of a few minutes, the snow abated, a clear sky shone down on Icewindale for the first time in perhaps years. And along with that, it felt like Lathander's warm embrace shone upon you and was pleased to see this endeavor finally finished. And as a result, a divine intervention took place, reforming Barry and 607's form. And it was almost as if they were good as new. And seeing this beautiful shining light, it felt like something was out to get you. It wasn't long before a fog appeared on the horizon and a cold blue light sought to snuff out whatever dawn you were trying to bring. A cold light walker approached the party, and you did your best to stave off its freezing cold stare and blinding light. Several of you took a stumble but didn't fall, and you were eventually able to bring this thing to heal. And as it died, it froze into a block of ice. And Barry, I think you inspected it to see if you recognized the individual, and there was something of a recognizable feature. Perhaps it was the speaker of Easthaven. But before you could confirm it, Hulla came along and smashed that thing into a million pieces. And that's when we left off. You guys traveled back to Lonelywood with the Summer Star and took your rest in the Ramshackle Inn. And yeah, you're waiting to set out in the morning, perhaps locate this lake monster. But right now, you're relaxing, resting, and I think you were just playing out a few interactions over the last few hours, just talking amongst one another. But yeah, let me know when you're ready to set out. Otherwise, you can go through your morning routines. Mention anything you need to in the morning. In fact, actually, yeah, Skrapp, you wanted to do something, didn't you?
Yes.
I think now would. Yeah, go ahead.
Is this the thing that we discussed in DMs? Just so I'm.
Yes, it is.
So, in the morning, Skrapp will actually approach Hulla and ask if he can look at the tarot cards that they were using. When didn't have time to mention it at the time because, you know, trying not to get us blown to smithereens like the others and save the others, which, yay, go me. I noticed some. Well, I'm guessing your tarot card thing is like a divination spell, so what was odd is that from the, I think it was the sun card, I was getting really, really powerful abjuration magic. And,
Okay.
and I was just wondering if I could have a closer look before I try something.
What do you want to try? Because I kind of need the whole cards as a set.
Well,
They can't really be destroyed or...
I just wanted to look at it just to see if it's what I think it is.
Do you need to touch it?
More just
Can
look
I just
at it,
hold
really.
it out? Can I just hold it out for you? I'll hold it out for you.
I just want a closer look. Alright.
Okay.
So Skrapp is going to take a closer look at it and see if he notices anything that catches the eye other than the fact that I assume it's still glowing slightly.
It seems to be. It faded over the course of the night, but that was during the augury spell. It definitely glowed, but it slowly died down over the night. Now, the morning has come, and it does appear to be shining once again. A soft, warm glow.
I mean, I'll say that's definitely odd. They don't usually glow when I'm not casting a spell.
Yeah, looking at the imagery of the sun, Skrapp is looking particularly to see if there's any, like, symbols he can see within the glow.
There is, I guess, with what you're using detect magic, right?
Yeah, this would be basically, yeah.
Yeah, they're similar to... So what you discovered earlier when you were looking over the summer star is all these giant runes that represent different things. Life, shield, and all types of weathers. Well, this one, it seems to be shining in the rune of light.
Aha! I thought so. I thought I'd seen it out the corner of my eye. Okay, who is most likely... I mean, I could try it myself first, but it's kind of hard carving stuff on myself. As this is from your card, you seem like the best person. Would you mind if I carved a runic symbol on a piece of your equipment? Any way you like. Any piece of equipment. Just something you're not likely to get rid of anytime soon.
Can you tell me why? Do I know what you're going to deface?
Well, basically, this card is still shining with the giant symbol of light. And from what we understand, that whole thing we did with the summer star was to do with Lathander, who is a god of light. So I'm thinking that there's still some residual power here, and if I can copy that rune onto our equipment, I think we might be able to pass that abjurative blessing onto us rather than onto the card. I might be wrong, but I mean, I could do it on the inside of a bit of clothing if you don't want, like, or a bit of equipment, so you don't have, like, it visually seen if you prefer.
Well, I don't care about that. I just don't want any backlash of magic or whatever. you know.
Yeah, I mean,
What am I? I'll hand you my hand axe. And
okay,
say this is a useful tool that I always have with me on my belt.
that seems
There's
like
wood
a
carve.
good one to me. Right, yeah, so, Skrapp, have a look, and probably at, the end of, like, the hilt of or shaft of the axe, he'll carefully carve the giant symbol for light on that, and then hand it back and see if, anything happens, basically.
Yeah, sure.
Does it feel any different?
It doesn't. Initially, it's the same axe. Doesn't feel any different. But as she hands it to you, the cards, the tarot cards, seem to give off another kind of glow. Somewhere within the deck, another card
Ooh.
seems to be shining.
Okay, I flip through the deck to see which of the cards is glowing.
Yeah, there is a tarot card for protection. Again, I'm not crazy up on my cards, but I think it might be like temperance or something.
Okay, I'm not terribly up on my
Maybe the
tarot
lovers. Yeah, but effectively a card which carries the meaning of protection on it, and safety and that kind of thing. It could be actually. I just looked. There's a few. The star, the high priestess, the empress, the chariot, the hermit. There's a lot that can represent protection. So for now, I think we'll just say like the no, actually, the chariot maybe. In any
Okay.
case, it's one of these cards, and it does seem to be like the wheel of the chariot seems to be glowing like that of a sun, and that's giving off the same light.
Okay,
Of course, Skrapp, you
looking...
still got detect magic.
Yeah. It lasts like 10 minutes or something like that.
Right. So under the scrutiny of detect magic, you also see another rune, and this one is the shield rune.
Okay. So, second rune. Okay. Light and shield. That makes sense if this is what I think it is. Okay, can I borrow the axe again?
Sure.
Yep. Right, and then, because obviously there's not going to be enough space on, like, the base of the shaft without, like, carving over it. Skrapp just sort of thinks for a moment, and we'll just, I suppose, carve it into, like, this is kind of, a bit ironic in a weird way, but I'm going to carve the protection rune into the blade of the weapon.
Right. Okay.
But
what's going through your mind there?
Well, it's more I was thinking of a cool place to put it so it would look good. And I don't really have enough space to place on the bottom. I mean, I can put it on the shaft somewhere if you prefer. I mean, it's your axe. I'm not gonna.
There's plenty of wood on the shaft to use. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll go for the shaft then. So So I will carve it into the shaft.
All right. So you carve Stig and Skold, the light and shield rune. And this time, as you finish the carving, immediately there is a shining, warm light, like that's coming from the cards. And it's like almost trying to like flicker and glow a light, but it seems to be like almost stifled. And inside here, it's like when you hold it up, there's suddenly like a small ray that kind of shines in through the window, and as it hits the blade and reflects off of it, it just sort of flickers to life momentarily. That's slightly, stifled.
Oh, I think we need to take it outside. I think it's trying to respond to this morning light, which makes sense.
Sun?
Yeah.
Yeah, and of course, at the moment, it feels as though there is no morning light. In fact, better just roll for weather. Last time you controlled it, you turned it into like a clear sky, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just going to double check what it is now. Why not? 2d6, 9. We are going to, yeah, frigid winds. So this is your typical kind of freezing cold Icewindale morning. Despite that, as soon as you bring the axe out into the open light, there is just a slither of light that beams down, almost as if God is pleased with this axe, and you feel the warmth ebb and flow over it. It's almost as if it's a summer's day, but entirely localized within this axe. And as soon as you feel that power rush through it, you feel a protective bond with that light, as if Lathander is trying to pierce the veil of winter and offer some protection against the harsh conflicts of the day.
Whoa! I'm gonna take the axe and I'm gonna take a swing at some twigs or like a branch or something, just to see how it feels when I actually hit something with it.
Well, it doesn't feel any different when you're swinging and chopping at stuff. But I will say, though, Hulla, you too, as soon as the axe is handed off to you, you definitely feel an invigorating warmth over your body and a slight shine to your skin, as if there is a light kind of reflecting off of it. And the blade itself looks kind of bright and mirror-like, as if it was, again, reflecting a summer's day. And during your swinging, you definitely feel like emboldened. You feel like you can take on more threats, perhaps, but offensively, you're not actually that more deadly, but rather it feels more like there's a hand of God over you, shielding you. And effectively, what this means mechanically is you have 10 extra temporary hit points, and
okay.
that
feels nice.
that is, yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's like a third of your health.
Yeah, I won't deny, Skrapp. This feels pretty good. What did you do?
Well,
How did you know to do that?
Honestly, a bit of it was gut instinct, but as I said, when you were doing the tarot reading, I saw the abjuration magic at the time, and I thought I saw a flicker of a rune, which seemed odd because, I mean, they're your tarot cards, that you're a half-orc, you're associated with Hades, you know, giant runes didn't seem like something you would have on one of your cards. I might be wrong. So it seemed like that had come from somewhere else, almost as a result of what we were doing, or where we were doing it. So, and starting with you made the most sense because, firstly, you're the closest, well, you're the divine person amongst us, you know, the holy magic and stuff. And also it was your cards that were glowing, so...
Right, so
I
does
wasn't
that
sure
mean
what
everybody can get this? Protection?
Well, are the cards still glowing?
The sun and the light. Sorry, the sun and the chariot. Yes, they are.
Yeah.
I
think so.
Yeah. This is interesting. It's like the cleric artificer collab.
Yeah.
Hulla is able to reach the gods, and Skrapp's able to make, I guess, the signal come through the winter. Yeah. It's like you've unlocked the Wi-Fi password for a god that Hulla's communicating with.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know exactly what this is gonna do. I mean, you've got like that sort of sheen about you, like the abjuration is there, which makes me think it's defensive, it's gonna keep us going, but I mean, to be honest, if we're managing to get any sort of divine power of like sunlight through oral sort of whole thing, I mean, that seems like a win-win. Who knows, it might even protect us partially from the cold. That'd be nice.
That'd be nice. Well, it feels warm.
Yeah.
Alright. Well,
right.
You can begin one by one, offering a rune carving for any of the other party members, and
Yep.
I'll let them decide what they would like engraved.
Yep. And I'm also going to, now that I know what the runes are, I doubt I need detect magic up anymore. So, I will ask Ashanti as well, but I'm also going to cast Speak with Animals to speak with Bits and ask them if they want it on their collar. Because why not?
I would like it on Bit's collar. So
Yeah.
yes, you're a good girl. Yes, you are. You're going to get some
Yeah.
extra protection.
Yeah.
If we can make our weapons better, faster, stronger, I'm all
I
for
mean,
that.
it doesn't have to be a weapon. I just, it can be sort of anything that you own that, I mean, I think it's more, it being something you own is more like a symbolic thing, but...
I think
Yeah,
that it would be really nice to carve it on Geist Quiver.
Okay, I can do that. I mean, so, I mean, if it's Geist Quiver, I'm wondering if that's gonna transfer to Geist if and when we get Geist back, or... I mean, I can put it on Geist Quiver as well, but we should probably definitely put on something of yours. Maybe your halberd, or... Well, my initial instinct, because I know it's not something you're going to get rid of, would be your orc stone, but I know that's kind of precious, so I didn't want to suggest that. The halberd seems the best choice.
Absolutely. And since we're fighting a lake monster, and I'll probably need reach, if I can get a little extra blessing on my weapon, that sounds like a great thing.
Right, so Skrapp will... any preference where you want it? I mean, for Hulla I did it on, like, the shaft and the... of the weapon, but you might want it on the blade, like maybe the shield on one side, light on the other.
I like that. I like maybe closer to the haft rather than the blade.
Yeah, I can do that. So Skrapp will carve that into the blade. Oh, and once I'm done, you need to take it outside.
Okay.
Yeah. Right.
Bits needs to go for a walk anyway. So
oh yeah, and I also have done it on Bits. I can imagine there's like a name tag on the collar, so Skrapp will do on like the back of like the name tag.
Yeah.
And we'll also probably carve Ashanti's name in Giantess just as an extra flair. Because why not?
Nice. Perfect.
Right.
Yeah. Likewise.
Yeah,
Likewise,
I mean,
you feel the warmth of Lathander shine down through the frigid cold, and you're both granted a divine protection for the day, granting you 10 temporary hit points, both of you, which on Ashanti is potentially doubled because rage, halving damage. It's almost like 20 extra HP. It's a lot.
Right.
You did it for 607 and Barritomus, right?
Yep. Definitely, because I mean, for Barritomus, I mean, he's died what, like twice now. I should probably do what I can to keep him alive. And 607. 607. Well, I've got my own reasons for keeping them alive. Right. Right. Barritomus. So basically, it appears that we are currently able to get some sort of blessing from Lathander, and I just need to carve some runes in something you own, and then you go outside and you'll get the blessing. So what would you like me to carve it into? If you want it. You don't have to take it, of course.
Straight onto the helmet?
Yep. Okay. Any particular preference? Like, maybe on, like, the forehead, I guess, sort of area?
Yeah.
Or...
Sounds
okay.
good.
Or,
I'll give the helmet eyebrows.
Or I'm also sort of imagining it as a horned helmet for some reason, so maybe one on each horn instead. I mean, it's up to you where you want it.
Yes.
It's got one horn.
Okay.
The other one broke. But
okay, so yeah.
Around the horn.
So, yeah, so around the horn it is. I can look.
Yes.
Well, I suppose that's more something you could do yourself. We should look at repairing that horn just to complete the look, unless you wanna. Or we could adjust where the horn is placed and go for a unicorn look.
No, it's fine the way it is.
Right.
Right.
Right. So, right, Skrapp will carve that in, and right off you go outside. Get some really random sunshine that shouldn't be there but is because God stuff.
Is this what it feels like to get 10 temporary hit points?
I know, right?
That's exactly what it feels like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Your beard prickles with warmth.
It's such a rare thing to happen. To me, at least.
607. Same deal, really. Is there? Do you want the runes? And if so, where do you want them? I mean, you're kind of made of metal, so that gives a lot of options. But honestly, your choice.
Yeah, I'll take them.
Yeah. Where would you like them?
Dealer's choice.
Ooh.
Somewhere on my body, though.
Okay. Huh. Hey. I like the back of each hand?
Sure.
Alright, so I'll do one on each hand. Light on the right, shield on the left. Seems good, if only because of the rhyme. And once those are carved in, just head outside and I'll be out there shortly with my... to get my own. And Skrapp is probably... Skrapp's gonna carve them on, like, the chest piece of, the armor, almost, like, over where the heart would be.
Okay.
Because, giant runes and giant tissue are close to his heart, so it makes the most sense.
Alright. Yeah. And I think for both of you, you feel like that warmth heat up your metallic exteriors. And for a moment, it's like this kind of cooker warming your insides.
Yeah, well, that's actually kind of nice. It's like laying on those nice rocks in the heat. Yeah, well,
Alright. And I'll tell you also another thing mechanically, just in case I forget to mention it. The next day, and the next, and the next, these runes will bestow this blessing upon you. Lathander is eternally grateful for your help in laying not only a follower's spirit to rest, Macredus, but also in finishing a project that is in direct alignment with the Morning Lord himself, the Summer Star. Every dawn that you're able to bathe these runes in the morning light, you will gain 10 temporary hit points.
nice.
And it is a powerful, powerful buff, and a fitting reward for completing the Black Cabin.
Oh, alright, so, now that that's all done, is there anything else anyone needs to do in the morning before, we head out to fight a lake monster?
A lot of fishing on the way.
Sure.
I have fishing tackle. Chris, can I buy another thing of oil from the town, or is it too small for me to get that replaced?
You can get more oil, yeah. I don't think it costs that much either.
It's one
Oil's
silver.
just, knock yourself out.
Well, I just threw it at the coal thing and just set them on fire, so I just want to get another one.
So,
No problem.
so I've been slacking on this, but I'm gonna pull some animals out of the bag to see if we get a seal to help us fish and/or fight, or polar bear.
Yeah, the polar bear would
The
be
bag
cool.
of tricks. Yeah, it's been a
Or
while.
fish.
Let's see what we get. Should be a rollable table.
Well, that worked.
Yeah. It should,
roll
should-
up.
You want to click it for you?
Yeah, it didn't work for me.
We have a direwolf.
And I'll
A
do
very
it the
good
two.
pick.
I'll do it the 2 more times.
All 3, alright, jeez.
We might as well. I keep forgetting to use it.
Reindeer.
Oh, reindeer. We
You
need.
need to
Yeah.
roll another d10, I think it was.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Can't have 2 reindeers. I'll reroll this.
Hey.
And a seal! There you go. Nice.
A good
Okay,
thing
so
we
a
got all the
reindeer...
aquatic creatures.
Yeah, totally.
Wait. Do
You
they
want to roll another d10 for the reindeer?
wait? Do they swim?
Seals? Yeah.
No, I mean you said we had all aquatic creatures.
The
Sarcasm.
aquatic reindeer, the aquatic wolf, the aquatic seal.
I test this theory. I send the reindeer into the water.
They're severely hampered by the freezing cold as they start to wade into that.
Apparently, adult reindeer can swim 4 to 6 miles per hour.
Sure.
Oh, that's cool.
They don't got no swim speed in Icewindale.
What about the wolf? Can the wolf swim? And I'm
Again,
speaking to
similar-
Skrapp and 607.
Oh,
Sure it can.
I mean, most dogs know how to inherently swim, so I probably wouldn't
Send
send
it
it in
in.
unless
See
we
how well
have
it
to.
does.
So,
Oh, just a little bit. Send it 10 feet, 20 feet in, just as a test.
all right. So, it can swim, and it's a natural hunter. It should be able to hunt fish easy.
okay. The direwolf doesn't freeze to death, but the reindeer does seem to be a little bit paralyzed from the freezing cold.
I send it back.
Okay. The
wolf-
wolf is having no problem though. The thick fur is clearly protecting it from the cold.
The wolf and the seal keep going. I'm like, yeah, they're doing well.
Yeah.
When
Aquatic
you
wolf.
say keep going, how far are you sending them out?
They're going as we're going
Oh,
So they're just like
So how are you
leading the
going?
way.
by boat.
hmm. So you're acquiring a vessel, a
Yeah.
rowboat, yeah, like the ones you had when you first set out onto the Mare de Weldon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And then while we're on our way to the monster, we can do a spot of fishing with some companion help. Not the reindeer though.
The reindeer, I guess, is following around the edge of the lake.
Yeah.
Hmm.
We're gonna need
Okay,
at least
well,
2 rowboats, and if that's all we're using,
That's what I was
Yeah.
So
predicting as well.
so welcome guys to the first episode of Icewindale.
I remember
full
this. I'm having a
circle.
trauma response.
Ha!
What about Bits? Is Bits staying behind, or are they setting sail?
I am
Brandee?
gonna leave bits with the axe beaks, but I am gonna
Mhm.
bring Andy with me
Yeah.
because she
got it.
can always fly to safety if everything goes,
Yeah,
absolutely
axe beaks.
just insane.
The axe beaks and the reindeer will all get sent round to Bremen, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Or are we going
Yeah.
to Targos after?
I think Bremen first, and then
Yeah.
I will also have Steve with them to and tell Steve if something happens to come find us.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Bits
all right.
definitely needs to go with them to guard them if we're doing that with the axe beaks. So
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Honestly, tempted
once
to leave
again,
the
you
wolf with them,
brave
but-
you brave the frigid cold. This is exactly what happened last time. The cold winds chilled you to the bone. Those without protection felt the first sting of winter, and it was dreadful. You came back a shivering mess, huddled round the hearth, trying to keep warm. Now, many days later, you have got full gear, either fur linings, blubber in some cases, and now you're so insulated, can't imagine having these issues again. That said, it is still a cold and desolate lake, and it feels as though gazing out upon it, there's no life at all. But I'd like, let's have 607. Roll me a d20 to see what event happens on the lake.
Did we leave our backpacks with the axe beaks, or our backpacks in the rowboats with us?
You decide that.
I mean, most of my stuff's gonna be with me, because Skrapp doesn't have a lot.
Yeah, unless you specifically say you've left your stuff behind, I'll assume it's on you.
I think I'm gonna leave my backpack behind, but have all of my weapons and like a couple of days of rations stuffed in my pockets.
You got it.
But I don't want to be weighed down while I'm fighting on a rowboat.
Okay. All right. The lake appears still and quiet, which would be a fine time for fishing. So,
yeah.
anyone who wants to can give me the old survival check.
I had fishing tackle, so.
So do I. 607. Do you want to do the fishing, or do you want me to do it?
I'm not a good fisher person, so maybe you should do it.
Oh, roll survival.
I think your
Oh,
survival's
thanks,
probably better than mine anyway.
I would like to roll with advantage.
How so?
I just would like to.
if you can, someone can help, or if you have a Tides of Chaos, yeah, you can.
No reason. I just would like to.
I can roll guidance on that, I think.
Guidance might help a little, but actually not on a 6. Oof.
Well, I'll
it looks
use
like
my pact as well then, if you're going to guidance to really try and...
guidance plus pact. Damn, alright.
9.
3 plus
9
And
plus
what's
whatever
guidance?
guidance.
10.
10!
Sorry.
10?
Yay!
10, eh? Okay, well, let me just check the old fishing. I mean, everyone else is doing fine. The one person who wants to fish more than anyone is having trouble, looks like. Which is kind of hilarious. Because you're the one who wants the ring.
I've swung the fishing rod back and pulled forwards and caught on the horn of my helmet.
Let me check something. Hold on. Fishing, you need
Can I cast,
to roll a DC 15.
Can I cast Dancing Lights and send a light into the water to see if it attracts anything?
Yeah, I guess you could send it into the water, yeah. You're trying to do angler fishing.
Yeah, yeah.
Honestly,
lure something closer.
Yeah. The only way I can see Skrapp fishing if they don't actually have any fishing gear is literally they're just staring into the water and lashing out with lightning lure to try to grab the fish using that.
Right.
Now roll for seal.
You seal? Sure, give me a survival check with your seal, just a wisdom check.
How do I bring up the seal? I do not have...
Oh, you don't have a permission on the seal?
No.
Just give me a d20.
A d20, sounds good.
It's a +1, so...
Okay.
Wow, even the seal's doing better than you. Yeah, the seal gets a fish. So, it's a DC 15. Any person spending this hour gets a fish is caught during that hour. If you succeed, a character hooks a knucklehead trout and must make a strength athletics check to pull it out of the water. The trout always has advantage on the check because it is in its natural.
Yep.
It's in its natural environment. So everyone but Barry basically can give me the strength athletics check, please.
Alright, I'm gonna use one of my armor of magical strength uses on this to give myself an intelligence bonus. So mine is a 13.
13, alright.
My pole slipped out of my hand.
Oh no.
What's the DC on this?
The DC
Whatever the trout rolls with
Contested.
advantage.
Yeah, contested. So I'm gonna roll against your 13 Skrapp.
I'm gonna give. I'm gonna do restore balance on the fish that Hulla is doing, so that they roll just a
It rolls
straight roll.
flat.
They don't have advantage. I don't want to go in the water, so
Restore the balance.
that's
Okay,
fine.
cool.
And I'm
restore
gonna
so
roll guidance
13
on myself.
Yep, no problem. All right,
For
so I gotta
13.
be
Okay.
I gotta be a 13 for Skrapp.
Yep.
Oh, Skrapp. Okay, we'll come back to you in just a moment. Skrapp, that's a fail though. I think on your part. Hulla, you've got a
13.
also a
13,
13,
right?
I think.
Okay, another 13. All right, here we go.
Straight roll. Straight roll.
Oh, sorry, it is a straight roll. It's an 11
Which
plus
is a
2. The 13, which is basically it's on the hook still. Neither of you are winning. It's basically just you're reeling against it, and the boat is
607, come and
rocking
help
to
me.
and fro.
I'll come and
Come and grab onto the
help?
rope.
Can I shocking grasp the fish to weaken it?
I think it's in the water, but you would because it's like on the line, it's on the hook, but it's not like within reach necessarily. Although a range attack, you could probably hit it from here for sure. With your dancing lights are illuminating. It's in the water. It's trying to pull away from the boat, but it's not out
in
of
the
the
water.
water. It's not.
It's in the
Yeah.
water, so I'm just gonna mind sliver attack it, and just say,
Okay.
"Goddamn fish!"
Intelligence save. Definitely fails and takes a d6.
1d6 of psychic damage,
Okay.
and
It's
subtracts -3 from its next saving throw.
its next save. Okay.
Its next save, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not
Next
a-
save is
not-
all
not-
right.
Not a check, but yeah.
Whilst the spells are flinging to try and tackle this fish, Ashanti got. What did you get?
That's a 9.
Oh no. Well,
That's
you
why I
might
said
get lucky.
the pole slipped out of my hands.
Oh my god.
Oh, so close.
Oh!
10.
Close. A 10. The one fish doesn't seem to be giving up no matter what, and slips out of your hand, or well, rather, it pulls you.
Time to
This is
give
where
it.
it gets. This is where it gets tricky. Well, this is all kind of happening at the same time, but so the guidance has already been used by Hulla. One last thing. Who's up next?
The seal.
The seal. Okay, the seal. Actually, the seal kind of already in the water, so this strength check probably doesn't matter. I'm just gonna let it fly. The strength check is to see if you get pulled into the water, and I'm guessing that seal just munches it up. It's a natural born predator after all.
It just brings it up onto
Yeah.
the boat.
Yeah, I don't see why not. So, everyone who failed, which is Hulla and no, sorry, not Hulla, Ashanti and Skrapp, roll me a deck save.
Oh no.
My attack save.
This is to see if you get pulled into the water.
Yeah, I'm going in. I'm
10 is
pretty
actually no, actually 10 is
Oh
a success.
no.
And that one
Well,
though.
Oh my
Why
Why is it all colour?
Hulla
didn't
didn't
need
need
to
to do
roll.
it. Hulla didn't need to
Also-
roll.
Oh, not Hulla, Ashanti, my bad.
Also, would
Oh, thank God,
Ashanti
okay.
have advantage
Good.
because of danger sense?
Yes, you can definitely have advantage. Yeah, no, Hulla, you're
so I get
okay.
to
It's just a
Roll it again.
you're a yes.
Okay, we used up our natural 1 on that one.
Oh God, no,
for the
Hulla's
love
in the
of
drink.
God.
Ah, jeez, that's annoying. This one fish won't give up, and as it pulls one side, it then swims onto the other side of the boat. And as you're leaning back, trying with all your effort to pull it one way, it suddenly swims under and then yanks you the other. And
Right.
Ashanti, you fall down into
I
the
tell
water.
Kinetica to try and catch her.
Not as a reaction, you can't.
Ah.
This is happening like instantly, and Ashanti, you are dunked, and I need you to give me either a con save or a wisdom save, and this is for the freezing cold.
Okay, I will definitely take Constitution. Saving throw. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Rolling that.
That's a
Better?
success. So You are freezing cold, but you don't get paralyzed. You're just prone and soaked to the bone. Hulla, we might as well roll off again and see who can beat you. See if the fish can beat. Because unless you want to let go of the line, but if you're wrestling with this fish, trying to get it back, you
I'm
can give
gonna
me
try one more
another
time.
strength
Yeah.
check. All right,
Yeah.
go
I'm
ahead.
gonna if I need to, I'm gonna restore balance again to
Mm-hmm.
to make it roll a straight roll.
Why am I rolling so
Straight roll.
terribly?
I mean, at
We're
least
gonna
you're...
Guidance
roll
on
well with
that.
the monster.
13 again.
Straight roll. A 13 beats. You're okay. You get a fish. And it falls onto the deck. It's already injured. 607. You can see it's flopping around. It's already taken 2 damage from the mine sliver.
I'm gonna take out the Icewind Trekkers dagger and just stab it. Just
Okay.
finish it off.
I'll hold it down while you do. Yeah.
Aim for the seal one.
It's food for you guys.
All right, you
Um,
finally finish this thing off, gutting it with the knife. You got yourself a fresh knucklehead trout.
And looking at the trouble that everybody else is having and that Hulla's had, I'm gonna just look at her and say, let's not push our luck with more fishing.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
drag Ashanti in.
Yeah.
You. Before we do that, Brandee, roll me a d20.
That's just not terrifying at all.
Mm-hmm.
In the water? Oh god.
Hey.
Save or anything.
Choose what I got, so it's a clear thing. It's fishing weather.
Seems as though the big splash into the water doesn't seem to attract any dangers. You look across, and your ripples from the impact just seem to rush across the nearby glaciers, and you're able to clamber back up with Barry's help. You're soaking wet, but
She gets fast pulled in.
okay, teleconnected. Yeah.
Can we roll 2 D100s then?
Yes,
Or-
you can for the ring. Potentially gutting the fish might yield something.
Come on.
He really wants it so bad. I don't know how the direwolf's still going.
And then if you guys want to roll a D100, you can.
Oh yeah.
I like to think that the direwolf after a while just got up on like some of these icebergs and is just like bounding along them.
Damn it.
Sure. It is. None of them have the ring, but the quality knucklehead trout. That's at least saving grace.
You know, if you're looking for something and if you've got a good enough description, couldn't Hulla use that spell? Because that's like 5 miles or something, right?
I could try locate object.
Oh,
Would that work if I haven't seen the object myself?
oh
Good
yeah.
question.
I mean,
Or
Describe it familiar to. Yeah, it is not familiar to you.
Mm.
I mean,
What if I drew it? That count?
though it can also locate the nearest object of a particular kind.
Yeah, it says alternatively, yeah, if you kind of locate a kind of ring, yes, that would actually work. I just read that, yeah.
Yeah. And I mean,
Well,
I
as long as
suppose...
none of the rest of us have rings, and that they won't. Otherwise, it'll just find the nearest ring, right?
I mean, I
I
suppose
have a ring of warmth.
if you
Oh, yeah.
specify the type of ring, like if it's like a wedding ring or like a diamond engagement ring or something, that should then... Is then
Maybe
you're being more...
specify a non-magical ring,
That would
Yes.
also
unless
work.
it's magical.
It's a merchant seal ring with
merchant seal ring.
a tinkerer's hammer with an opal.
Yeah, signet ring.
Yeah, a
Yeah.
signet ring. That shows a tinker's hammer with an opal in it.
So an
Just to
opal
denote a
signet
membership
ring.
to the guild. Or an organization, yeah. In this
So-
case, yeah, your guild. Artisan.
So, if we specify an opal signet ring, the chance of there being another one anywhere nearby. Unlikely. So then we still have to somehow get the ring, but that's
Yeah.
trouble for when we've found it, I guess.
But,
At least tell us if it's in the area,
yeah.
rather than just.
Don't feel like you need to though, because we are about to go against the beast.
Yeah, maybe save
don't-
that for after we fought.
Is it for
the...
afterwards? If I've still got a spell left, I'll cast
Yeah.
it.
Can I ask
Okay.
everybody a second now that we're out here on the boats and everything? What's our plan to capture?
We didn't
This
come up with
thing-
a plan, I don't think.
Wait, we're
So we
capturing
just-
it?
No, we were killing it. I didn't think we were capturing it.
That's why I'm asking what the plan is. We don't even know what the goal is. We just
Oh.
grabbed the boats and just sort of came out on the water and said, "Yeah, we're gonna go do this thing now."
Well, it's also, I suppose, a more semi-pleasant way to get back to near where we think the goblins are, I guess. But my
Yeah,
plan
we could just
was.
travel.
My
Are we
plan
gonna
was
lure
we.
the beast? Are we gonna try to attack it? Are we gonna try to get it somewhere where we don't have to fight it in the water? What's the actual idea here?
Well, you've got a seal
What do we-
that Barry can control that could do some scouting, and
We could use these trouts as bait for it, because last time we were here, we saw it trying to chow down on a school of them.
yeah.
You can use the fish guts as bait. Okay.
And
And
then
do we know how we're gonna take on the actual beast? Do we know what? Do we know how strong
Well-
it is? Do we know what it can do?
You've got your chromatic orbs.
Yeah.
I've got my Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah.
Ashanti's got her glaive and her javelins.
I've got a guiding bolt I can use.
I mean,
At
So
least-
Ashanti's gonna dab it in the water.
my first instinct was going to be to try to light it up with a spell I've got, and then that way we should be able to keep an eye on it.
Ashanti, can I have your javelins a moment?
Sure.
I attach rope to the javelins and then tie it to the boat.
That's gonna go well.
That's your javelins
Scrapp's
to the
just,
boat. Alright.
Scrapp's just like,
He's gonna try to harpoon it and anchor it with the boat.
yeah, Scrap
Yeah.
just sort of looks and goes, "Can I change boat?"
What? What's wrong with that plan?
I mean,
Dangerously
Nothing.
scrap. It's gonna be
Nothing.
fun.
And it can't swim off, right?
I mean, I imagine it's stronger than. I mean, if we had a bigger boat, we might be fine, or if we had anchors, maybe. But even
So we
then,
need a
I'm
bigger boat.
imagining we probably do need a bigger boat.
Oh.
But I don't know. I've not seen this thing. All I've heard is there's a lake monster. Like that's all I know. So
Yeah,
my gut instinct,
kinda my
I'm
point.
gonna cast my target zone spell on it to basically light it up so that we can keep an eye on it, and then I am going to just try to hit it, I guess, in one way or another. But ideally, if we can, I guess we want to try to lure it or somewhere where we can be on land or on the ice rather than on the boat. I would
Close
say.
to the ice, maybe, so we're not just about the boats.
Yeah.
I'm just worried that very quickly one or more of us is going to end up in the water, and that's not going to be very fun.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I'm afraid, Ashanti, I need you to make a frost saving throw without any bonuses. And
Oh.
because it's still
Oh.
frigid winds, it is DC 20. So, hold on. It is. I tried to get rid of the 20, but. Oh, that's why. I changed the max, not the actual. Okay, so it's a 16.
Yeah.
That's one level of exhaustion.
Uh,
You get the freezing cold is unbearable with the cold water soaking through your,
Why do I
your
not
skin.
get the
Right.
ring of warmth? Just out of
'Cause-
curiosity.
Oh,
I'm not-
that is true. The
I'm
Ring of
not
Warmth
trying
is
to
the
be-
only thing. No,
Wait,
you're
should-
correct.
Wait, we
Saving
bring
grace.
that to a 21.
It would. You're absolutely right. You are making it a success. Thank
Save.
God for that ring of warmth. So you've got +5 to your check.
Ashanti, come over here. I'm gonna draw you off.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll row over.
Yep. Well,
Can't
roll
control the
over.
rowboat, so
Don't swim
There you
over.
Yeah, that would be foolish.
I mean,
It's gonna just be
they're already wet.
like. I'm just gonna put my hand out, and it's gonna look like these holes magically appear, and this hot air just blasts out as I press digitation or try to dry her off.
So,
thank
You're
you.
a
That feels so
hairdryer.
much better.
Yeah, like
If-
a hairdryer.
so if we need a bigger boat, why don't we just
Make a bigger
attach
boat.
attach these two together?
Well, why don't we go back into the town and get a bigger boat from
Yeah, there were definitely bigger boats in some of the towns instead of these little dinghies.
Targos
I
is
mean,
the town that has
they'll-
bigger boats.
Yeah, so we could
Targos
row
had the
towards.
boats. Yeah.
Yeah, if we row
East Haven, I
towards
think, had boats as
Targos.
well.
Yeah, but East Haven we'd have to somehow get the boats across land, like a
Are we
longer
not attached
distance.
to land? Isn't East Haven attached? Bremen had boats.
Bremen
Are we in
had
the-
boats,
the
yeah,
lake that
but
has-
Bremen,
it's
Bremen, I
attached to Bremen?
think.
Only had these
Yeah,
boats.
I only had these ones. The
Is East Haven not connected to this waterway?
No,
I
it's
just want to point
connected to
out
the
there's
other
a reason
lake.
why. sorry to put the kibosh on this, but the reason why you have rowboats is because all of the docks around the lakeside towns are frozen over, and so the fishermen physically can't drag out the boats. The rowboats are the only thing they can drag across the ice to reach the actual lake.
Hmm.
You would need a
Hold on.
great deal of like strength to like bust it out of the ice and drag the whole thing.
The busting
like
out of the
rain
ice
here.
would be a
Back.
problem.
So
If we
Yeah,
can get
that's
it
what-
out of the water onto the ice, we could potentially attach skis to it, and then we could drag it along easier. Like on a sled,
Right.
big sled.
So, okay. We're just gonna hope and pray that our spells work. And Ashanti's
Isn't that
the
generally
next-
how most things go?
it's
The
very
next
strange
hour, by
when
the
6
way.
or 7 is skeptical about murdering something.
right.
I'm less skeptical about murdering. I'm all about the murdering of the monster in the water. I'm just thinking on these boats is not necessarily, and historically has not been our best position.
That is true. Fighting on these boats can be difficult. I mean, strapping
Maybe
them
we need to
together.
move
I mean, our
the
strongest
ice
person just
floats.
got pulled into the water by a fish. By a basic fish, our strongest person got pulled into the water. What do we think we're going to do against a lake monster?
I agree
was
with
clumsiness.
6 or 7. It hasn't been going
mean-
well.
I mean,
We thought we were stronger.
Practically looking at things.
could we?
I mean, maybe I
tie
should just do this by
us-
myself. I'm the only one that's actually thinking about anything.
Could we tie ourselves to the boats? That way, if it pulls like on us, like we're less likely to be knocked
Yeah.
off. That's just an
Maybe we
idea.
should
that-
move on to the ice floes and see if we can throw the knucklehead trout guts over the edge of the ice floe to attract it.
I mean, I suppose the big question: have you guys seen this sea monster before?
No.
Yes.
Have we?
Yeah, as
The
we were
dis-
leaving last time, we were told that we
Saw a
looked behind
shadow.
us and
We
we
saw a
saw
shadow.
it come out of the water and eat a school of knuckleheads
Mhm.
in the
Okay.
distance. We've seen it from a distance, but
Do you know roughly
The
where
Muffin
that
Man.
location was? Because that seems a good place to start.
Look closer to Bremen.
Well, then let's
Yep.
row towards Bremen and hope that we don't run into any dangers on the way. Unless you'd rather row back and then walk round and then go from Bremen's side. I'm up for either. I don't really have any
Probably
horse
fast-
in this
probably-
race.
Probably faster if we row to Bremen. I'm gonna snuff out my my dancing light, by the way. I don't want to attract anything while we're doing this trek.
sounds good.
Okie dokie. Oh, hey, get rid of that.
Oh, hey, what's that?
So, oh, hey.
That was a strange wolf.
Get your ass over here. Oh, was a strange wolf. All right.
I was really
then in
confused
that
as to
case-
this token here, but it's because Skrapp is on top of Ashanti, and I'm like, what the hell is that? Until I zoomed in.
So, let's go with Hulla. Can you give me a D20?
Unfortunately
As you
not, because
travel
I
all the
had to
way.
refresh. So if you could roll that
Never
for
mind.
me, that would be great.
Okay. And I'll just let Jamie roll it.
Hey,
11.
11.
And
11
so
not as good as 2.
traveling. Yeah, on your way towards Bremen, you do spot several other rowboats from Tourmaline, and they seem to be fishers. They are pretty much just minding their own business, non-threatening, and you pass by their vicinity, but they're there. They happen to be there. They're keeping their distance, of course. You're the one who's moving along. Although they definitely spot, I guess, when the direwolf is bounding across the ice floes, that's when they do get a little bit concerned. Let's roll another save for this direwolf, because I think diving in and out of the water is... Nope, it's still good. The direwolf is paddling across several areas and then jumping back onto ice floes when it can.
no one can stop the doggy paddle.
Yeah.
Apparently so.
See, if Ghost was
If
here,
it- if
he'd
it-
actually care, but Scraps is like, magical wolf.
I'll dry it off as if it gets close enough, or when it can get close enough for us, so it's not
Yeah, okay.
constantly wet.
You got it.
You would have thought for a reindeer it would have been all right with water.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you finally arrive at
It's only,
the location. Last time you saw the beast, you were closer to Bremen than you are Lonelywood now, but it's probably taken several hours to get here at this point. And also, I hate to say it, but there should have been navigation checks for all of this, and your ships can get busted up and broken. So,
Yeah.
hasn't one of you got a mending cantrip?
I do.
Then you don't really need to worry about it, I'll be honest. As long as Skrapp can tend to your boats every now and again, the damage that you sustain from haphazardly bumping into ice floes is negligible. So I'm not going to run those mechanics as long as Skrapp continues to repair chunks. All right. Yeah, I guess back to you, James. You can roll a d20 as well.
Okay, D20.
There it is. Okay. Then, after a long journey across the lake, you start to see ripples in the water. And they disrupt the nearby ice floes as well. You can sort of see them bob away. And indeed, your boats are also kind of rocking from side to side as a large mass glides through the dark water below you.
I think we found our friend.
That or there's some other big thing in here, so here's hoping.
Large knucklehead.
The
Well,
dire
late.
Scout
knucklehead.
time.
Do we want light?
Probably a good idea.
Good to know what we're dealing with. If you can light it
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, you can cast some dancing lights into the water if you like. Similar to what you
I'm gonna
did
put them up.
before.
I'm gonna put 3 above the water, in between us, so not like right where the boats are, and then a 1 where I think I saw the shadow thing moving right into the water, right towards it,
Okay.
which is
Yeah.
over here,
Right. Where those ripples are, yeah.
where the ripples are. Okay.
The dancing lights begins to Oh, cool. They outline a silhouette of a smooth-skinned creature. You see 2 pairs of flippers, long tail, and an even longer neck that seems to be winding its way between ice flows and your boats as well. And I guess at this point, I'll roll a d6 just to determine something.
Get this breath weapon.
It gets closer and closer, and I'm gonna roll, yes, another d6. Odds are top boat. All right. 6 or 7 and Hulla and Skrapp. Are you on this boat now? Did you literally swap boats?
That's where you put me, so I'm just gonna assume that Skrapp did. After hearing Barry's whole, we're gonna harpoon the boat and let it drag us, and I'm just like, Skrapp's just like, I can't see that going well. I'll stay with the murder bot.
I know what you mean. It's a great plan.
Okay.
Distributing weight more effectively, that's all it is.
As it gets cautiously closer, you definitely see it coming, and right as it gets to the boat, about 10 feet away from it, you see the neck begin to surface. Long jaws extend, opening, and you see the razor-sharp teeth suddenly emerge and snap at the wood of the boat. A sizable chunk is bitten out of it, and your boat effectively sustains a whopping 15 points of damage. Immediately after, though, it submerges again, staying out of reach of any kind of opportunity attacks.
Wow.
And yeah, that boat is like, it's severely damaged. I'm not gonna say it's completely demolished because you've been repairing it and keeping it on full health, but another hit like that and your boat will be taking on a great deal of water. Yeah, they have 36 hit points, I think, something like that.
Unfortunately, mending takes a bit of time to do, so I can't really do that in the middle of, like, what I assume is about to be a combat.
Exactly. I think we should just roll onto initiative just so we know where people are on the turn order. And Barry, you can say the seal and the die wolf go on your turn. Okay.
Oh, I rolled high for initiative. I didn't want to roll high for initiative.
Sounds good.
I'm on the initiative twice.
Oh, weird.
Double Hulla.
There you go.
There we go.
All right. Okay. What else? Check something. Yeah, no, that's good. That is what happens on this turn, and I'm gonna say, before anything else happens, you all get to go as well. So, in response to this, what do you do, Ashanti? You see the other boat getting splintered.
Is it still out of the water?
Everywhere. It submerged once again. Though the dancing lights kind of keep a clue on where it is.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say it swam about 20 feet away from the boat.
Okay, I am going to hold my action. I've got a javelin out, and I'm ready to throw the second I see it again. So, so I'm just waiting for it to pop its head right back up again.
You got it. Skrapp.
Yeah. Based on, like, because it's obviously under the water slightly, would it be within about 60 feet of us?
Yeah.
Okay, then Skrapp's gonna do what she said they're gonna do and try a fairy fire on it for my target zone effect.
Under the water?
Yep.
Okay. Does a 12 succeed?
Nope, I've got a 14.
Damn. Well then. In that case, the outline of the creature becomes very apparent. This is some sort of ancient-looking serpentine-like creature. It is a dinosaur for all intents and purposes. but its vicious eyes kind of look in your direction as it sees the light illuminate its body. But it is still under the water. Just want to point that out.
And it's a shame that
So,
Skrapp can't apply that to anything else. Do I
It's
have
okay.
anything?
I can actually get it out of the water, potentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just seeing if I've got anything I can do
Nice.
as a bonus action that would be useful here. Not at this point, so yep, so that is Skrapp's turn.
Perfect. All right, moving along to 607. Excuse me.
Okay, so how big does it look?
It's a
Like,
large
large
beast.
one.
Yeah,
Large
it's
beast.
clearly like probably the size of the tire wolf, if not bigger.
Is
But
it big enough to fit on one of the ice floes that are surrounding us?
Yeah, one of these maybe. Though
Yeah.
it would definitely tilt and slip around. Its flippers and tail might be hanging off the edge of it.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, I'll try to cast Vortex Warp on it and put it onto an ice floe, close to the direwolf, so the direwolf can get an attack in. As you know, the biggest one that's close to the direwolf.
Interesting. That's okay. Yeah. Target it, and it should roll a save.
I can't see it.
Oh, my bad. Here you go. Got a 16 on its con save.
16's gonna pass.
Okay. All right. It kind of dives down deeper into the dark waters, trying to escape your light, and in doing so, it's difficult to make out the exact form.
My light's just gonna follow it.
Okay. Hulla.
So it's still out of range, right? Or still out of sight?
No,
Gonna-
the lights of the dancing lights are illuminating it, but not only that, it's got a clear outline thanks to fairy fire as well.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt, which has a range of 120 feet.
Okay.
I can't target it because I can't see it on my screen, but...
Oops, sorry.
And because of fairy fire, it'll be at advantage as well,
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
You can re-roll that.
just in case you get 20.
just in case. That'd be nice.
Just gonna quickly-
Nope, still the first one.
Okay, so 20 definitely hits, regardless. So let me just make sure it's got fairy fire. There we go. It's got fairy fire on it now. The creature is well. That did like what? 13 radiant. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Would be better.
The
Could have been
creature
higher.
is pretty injured. The light just skims through the water, unimpeded by normal watery means. Like you imagine a weapon trying to pierce the water is going to be hard, but a light seems to actually penetrate the depths and collide with the creature. You
Great
see a
job,
great deal of
Hulla.
bubbles sort of surface.
The fairy fire helped. Yeah, that was great.
That is amazing. You and 607 have done a great job.
I'm certainly
That
helping.
is
Right, yeah.
your turn. I'm gonna lightning point.
Hell
That
yeah.
hits as well. You connect with the
I didn't
creature.
roll with advantage.
Oh yeah.
That's odd because I definitely have fairy fire in it. All right, it definitely hits though. Still, the lightning, of course, racks its body as it's underwater and seems to be fairly injured from this.
Are we able to
I'm gonna
move the boat 10 foot closer?
yeah, sure.
And then I'm gonna try and telekinetic pull it closer.
Okay. Give me a Oh wait. You should just roll it. shouldn't it?
Nah, it passed.
Yeah, succeeds.
And then
Okay,
the
that's gonna
wolf,
work.
Nonetheless.
and then the wolf and the seal will just go do their thing. I don't have
You want them
control
to,
over
like,
them, but
Do you
yeah,
want them? What do you want when you say do their thing? What do you mean?
attack.
Okay. All right. In that case, the seal will dive down and
Yeah.
break its jaw on the thing. Oh yeah.
So like, keep it. Try and stop it from wanting to run because it's surrounded.
Ouch. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. How the hell does a seal bite that hard? Wait, did I roll with it?
You
rolled
rolled
with
the
the wrong thing.
Plesiosaurus.
Oh Jesus. Okay, my bad. It's supposed to do like 1 damage.
But yeah. And the
Yeah, don't
direwolf
worry.
would have hack tactics, I guess, as well. I mean, it has mega reasons for advantage if the direwolf is also going in.
I'm gonna roll again for the direwolf.
Is it
That
on the
sucks, but-
surface or is the dire wolf diving down?
It dives in. It dives into the water, but immediately the direwolf is paralyzed as it's free. It can't take the cold this time. It's been on the surface for too long. Diving into frigid cold water is not its forte. It's just been getting lucky, and unfortunately, his luck ran out. As it dives in, it's clearly like way too much cold for it. It
Forgot
also
how
gets
to
levels of
swim.
exhaustion. All right, that's not good for it. Okay, so the Plesiosaurus needs to.
Might be good for us because it's now got like a thrashing around thing in the water, so that's most likely thing for it to attack, right?
We'll see.
Okay, let's roll a d6 here real quick. 3. That's what I got last time. Okay, well. I think we're gonna have it. Reroll that. Okay. So, in this instance, the Plesiosaurus can clearly tell it is outmatched. These aren't just fishermen who are hurling spells. Terrifying beasties are trying to nip at it. And I think it's going to just try and swim the hell away. So
Seal attacks.
the seal can get an opportunity attack. Why not?
With advantage.
Nom. With advantage. Nat 20. I mean, it doesn't need it. 1 damage becomes 1 damage as it rolls double the dice and rolls 1 again. Sorry, dude. The seal is like... That's all it can do is 1 point.
MVP.
Nonetheless. Yeah,
Should've got
that's
the
my count for
walrus.
something. Yeah, no. The Plesiosaurus can move 40 underwater and then dash another 40.
What happened to Ashanti's ready action?
Well, they said they were going to wait for it to surface, and
Okay.
it is
Yeah,
not surfacing.
Yeah, I mean,
The best you can do
I'm not
is throw it
sure
with
I-
disadvantage. Well,
Yeah,
it would
I
be
was-
flat because it's very fired.
Yeah, I mean, I can try to throw a javelin at it, but I don't hit.
Do it.
So
I mean, if
I'm
it's
not
the
gonna.
javelin with the rope, that could actually work for you at this point.
Well, those were the +1 javelins, and I don't want to risk losing that.
Yeah, but you can drag
Yeah.
it back in if you miss. It's attached to a rope.
Okay, I'll do it.
You got this.
Okay, what?
Oh, Lord.
Oh,
That's
No,
rough.
see?
Oh, no. Not with the +1
Man.
javelin. Oh,
But at
God.
least it's tied to a rope, so you can just pull it back.
Ah, well played. That would have been really unfortunate if it just sunk to the bottom of the lake, never to be seen again. Well, the javelin strikes out, hits something, but as you drag it back, you realize it's actually just another knucklehead trout.
hey!
Oops, why did I roll that? There you go, you can roll it.
D100.
Yeah, it doesn't have the ring in it, but yeah, have a have a knucklehead trout for your Saurus. The awakened the Plesiosaurus is going to swim 80 feet away from everyone, which
Wow.
is it's going to be off the map. I hate to say it.
It's a total of how
So-
much?
80 feet it can swim.
And how
Right.
far away is that from us?
How far away was it before?
Well, before, from you, it was about 30 feet. And so now...
Excellent.
I can still hit it.
I can still hit it.
Well, I'll just tell you now, it's going underneath ice floes all the while. It's basically broken a line of sight. I know you could probably hit it with range attacks if you were normally a clear shot, but there are loads of ice floes all over the place, and it's going to swim underneath these, escaping in, possibly down into the depths as well. All that being said, there was a trail of its light, because it's illuminated. You can definitely see which direction it went, but it is way faster than these boats can keep up with. What are you going to do, Ashanti?
I'm gonna sit on my thumbs and feel stupid, I guess. I mean, there's nothing I can do to catch it.
Yep.
I mean, I can try to throw the javelin again, but if it's already that far away, that's out of my range.
From
I'm
you?
100% certain.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think unless you had a jet ski on the back of this boat.
Yeah.
How fast can the
to
boats
self.
move?
I harpoon.
How fast can the boats move? Let's have a look. They rowboats. They travel 1.5 miles per hour. Great. That's not a number of feet. It's slow though.
That is apparently that's 7 foot. 1 mile per hour is 1.1.5 feet a second.
There you go. So 6 seconds, that's about 10 feet, which is about... I'm just going to say it's 10 feet per round. So long as someone's actually...
1.5 miles is 2.2 feet per second.
It's 6 seconds a round.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to round it up and say it's about 10 feet. Or round it down even.
So,
yeah,
so
it's closest to 10.
So some of us can try and hit it.
If you can navigate around ice floes as well, which it's got basically full cover from.
I mean, even if it has full cover, because it's ice and water and stuff, can we still see it even if our direct line to it is blocked?
If someone dived underwater and was underneath the ice floes, yes, that's the only chance you would have of a direct shot.
Yeah. Well, the reason I ask is if I can still see where it is, technically magic missile would work because I can see it.
Yeah, it's illuminated thanks to your fairy fire.
Yeah.
How hurt was it when it started taking off? Was it near death?
It was pretty much bloodied, which is half health.
Not bad.
I want to jump in the water.
Oh, no. Oh.
Well, Ashanti, what do you want to do on your turn, real quick? Twiddle your thumbs. I know you said, but if you could try and row the boat a little closer for Barry at the very least, but might not be enough.
I will do that. I will put all my strength into Barry. Let me get you closer.
You got it.
So, however far Ashanti can pull with all of her might.
Just want to check which bolt's range as well. I know I doubled it, but still.
At 60 feet.
I think I doubled the range, but it's still enough swim speed to get out of that.
Yeah, it is out of that.
Yeah, okay. So
I'd have to roll again if I want to reattach it. If I ever get close enough. Still got the spell active, but it's...
Alright, well, as technically it's still lit up and Skrapp can see it, I will, can't actually target it.
If you go under the water, you will see it. Yes, that's what I was saying. Like it's out of line of sight because of the ice flows. But if one were to dive underwater, it would not have the cover.
Skrapp considers this for a moment.
That's the risk you run.
If Skrapp was just to sort of dunk their head under to look underneath, would that be enough?
It would still be the same outcome, which would be a
Yeah.
con save or wisdom save, your choice.
Well, the main thing
DC.
is if I just duck my head under, my clothes don't get wet. I'd still have to make the save, but my clothes aren't going to get soaked because I haven't dunked my full self in the water. It's kind of be my point, but realize that might not
I'm
be
gonna say
possible.
just the ice flows are like they're not just a sheet of ice. Some of them will go beneath the surface, right? Like an iceberg. You would need to like fully dunk yourself in to get a clear shot.
Yeah, I mean,
all it risks is a
only
level
gonna
of
last.
exhaustion.
And potentially being paralyzed and drowning. And Skrapp's not the best at con and wisdom. Actually, wisdom's not bad, but it's actually a tricky one. Skrapp will just try to move the boat 10 foot closer if they can essentially do a dash action with the boat to go faster.
Okay. I'll move you 10 feet closer.
Yeah, whilst just trying to maintain concentration on the...
Okay. 6 or a 7.
Alright, I guess movement is moving the boat 10 feet closer.
Yeah,
and then jumping in the water.
Since you both moved 10 feet, I'm just going to move the creature 10 feet closer. Yes, so you can dive under if you'd like.
Yeah. Gonna dive under.
Give me either a wisdom or con save, your choice.
I'm gonna do a con save, and I'm gonna do it with advantage. Tides of Chaos.
Success. You are not freezing cold, but your clothes obviously are soaking wet. Any fur, lining, or blubber doesn't offer any cold resistance until you warm it back up.
my boots of Winterkind does.
Okay, gotcha. And you can see the creature if you dive down.
Chaos Bolt, which is at advantage because he's still lit up by the fairy fire, right?
Right. It's
I can't.
Is it? Yeah, it's 120 feet, right?
It's 120 feet range, and he's 100 feet away from you now.
Okay, there you go. You can target it.
I think he's already targeted by me previously.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, Chaos Bolt.
Did I go with
disadvantage? I'm not sure.
Might have counted the direwolf as an enemy.
Oh yeah, it is exactly what it is. It's still a hit, nonetheless.
Still a hit. Okay.
Yeah, it is exactly 110 feet from you, Barry.
Probably doesn't like fire damage.
Fire? God. Yeah, a scorching inferno boils away the water, and I just remembered, isn't fire damage halved underwater?
Is it?
Oh no!
Yeah, it is. I'm pretty sure it is.
It's magical fire. No, it's not.
I really hate to say it, but I think
I didn't have a lot of options. I figured it would be immune to the cold damage.
Yeah, creatures and objects fully immersed in water have resistance to fire damage. Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't.
I don't know why I
was a
remembered
rule.
that obscure thing.
I didn't have great options, so.
Okay, I'm gonna give it back 9 of that HP. It's still a hefty hit, though. You can see it boiling away some of the water. It doesn't fully set the creature ablaze. Hey, you learned something new. It's definitely bloodied as well. You can tell it's injured. It's trying to get away. It doesn't want to stick around for the more fireworks. Anything else? Also, I guess chaos.
If I have any.
Maybe wild surge.
Oh yeah, I need to. Wild surge. Yeah.
65.
65 is. You create a burst of psychic feedback yourself and a creature within 60 feet. The creature takes 6d6 psychic damage, and you are stunned until the end of your next turn.
Oh god!
So I am
that one's a bad one.
stunned. And is there a knucklehead trout within 60 feet of me?
There is.
Yeah, the one that Ashanti accidentally speared.
Yeah, so that knucklehead trout's gonna take 66 damage.
Okay, you obliterate it. So, being stunned,
This-
I think it also means lights out.
66.
Is it any
yeah.
creature? Do I get that or no?
No, just me, and I get stunned, and that creature gets the 66 damage. So the knucklehead trout takes
Jeez.
24 psychic damage, and I am stunned until the end of my next turn.
Jeez,
So
which means
concentration,
dancing
so
lights.
dancing light.
Dancing
they,
lights goes
they
up.
blink out.
But my drift globe
Okay.
is still up.
That's true.
It should be
Um,
following me.
Okay, Hulla.
Okay. Seeing 6 or 7
Chuck you down.
dive into the water,
You're alive. Yeah.
I'm not going to be outbraved by him, so I'm gonna dive into the water as well. And
okay.
the fairy fire is still up, right? So
Yep,
the
that's
creature is
mine.
still
So.
visible. Awesome.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, yeah,
Not
this
con?
is for. I mean, con is slightly less for Hulla.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh,
I
wisdom,
offer
she's
the
probably
better option. Yeah. So mind over body, the freezing cold hits you, but you're able to resist its paralyzing grip.
Yeah, I
You
was
can take your turn
anticipating
as
the
normal.
hit. Yes, excellent. I'm going to throw another guiding bolt, and I'm going to upcast it.
Okay, go ahead and target it. Here you go.
Guiding bolt advantage.
Oop,
That's
my bad.
nice.
Oh, just radiant and not regular fire. That might do it. Is that enough?
Wow.
15?
Holy shit. But just roll again as well. You might crit. Just to roll a d20,
Oh, okay.
because I think it's advantage.
Yep. Yeah,
That's
I think very
advantage,
far
that's
just
very fair.
isn't working for that for some reason.
Yeah, we'll
Close.
update that.
Oh,
don't
That's
worry.
better.
Close.
Okay, so don't worry. We'll take the first roll of damage. It's 23 radiant. Holy shit! And this thing is swimming through the water and kind of almost doing a double over. As you can see, its body is faltering, trying to get away as fast as possible, but there is barely still some life holding on to this. And you turning
Running out of
it
time.
turns around, its neck
Yep.
cranes back behind it, and you can see a slight look of fear in its eyes. But Barry, you're up.
Does the wolf stop being paralyzed?
You can repeat the save at the end of its turn. It's still paralyzed, but
Ah, okay.
yeah,
Thought maybe it
not-
could save 6 or 7, but
not sure.
so the seal is
Save.
going to chase it.
It needs to save it.
It's got an 80-foot swim speed if it dashes. I think.
Oh, what? The seal?
Yeah,
Yeah.
if
It's
it
got only a
dashes, it
40.
can move.
It can.
If it dashes,
Wait, what?
its swim
I don't know
speed's
what seal
40
swim
feet,
speed.
I think.
Oh, is it?
Uh,
Okay, well then, yeah, it dashes up to it then.
Yeah, it's getting up to it. And as usual, as we're all doing. Ashanti's got me right. You got me.
Absolutely.
I jump in.
Splash!
With
Give me a wisdom
javelin
roll.
in hand.
Actually, your con is better, right? Actually,
Yeah.
the same. Cluster on either one.
Yeah, javelin in hand because it's got a rope attached to it.
Okay.
And I
You jump in, you're only about 100 feet away from it. Oh, you resist the
good.
freezing. Yeah, you resist the hypothermia shock. You are able to make your turn as normal. It is really busted up. This Plesiosaurus is just looking so rough. Oh my god.
Advantage.
Have you got anything for it?
Advantage.
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 that's
Your
it.
reroll. That's a hit. 5 damage. Barry, you grabbing it as well and pulling. I'm guessing, or is it? No, you got repelling.
Slow it
Still.
down.
Slow it by.
I slow
10
it down.
feet or
Okay. Just tell me, are you going for like the kill? Because this is gonna kill it.
Yes.
Okay, right. Tell me how you do it. How does it look underwater as you see this faint, outlined creature swimming into the blackened depths?
It just looks like a sniper shot. Sort of thing. The chicken foot hits it, and it just goes limp and starts floating like a big mass.
To the surface. Okay.
And then I bonus action pop myself back onto the boat.
Okay.
The steps.
Did you get it? Did you get it?
I think so.
That's incredible. That is absolutely amazing.
You hear a gargling
Reason.
from the beyond. There's just beyond the couple of ice flows. This creature is choking on its death throes.
Alright, Skrapp will row the boat over to the two who jumped in, I guess. Just be like, I guess we need to go get the body?
Hey, I think the wolf passed. So the wolf dragged 6 or 7 back onto the boat.
Alright. The wolf wants to get out of the water, most ideally, but...
Yeah, and it drags 6 or 7 onto the boat and then gets out of the water. And the seal slowly drags the floating body over.
Yeah, and a combination of you sailing over, I'll say that you've got right up to it, and you hear it choking death throes are actually not bestial, guttural murmurs, but rather some sort of language.
Oh god, we killed a druid.
It's it's not. It doesn't look like a druid. It's
awakened like
beetle.
it's
Like the mammoth.
like what's his face in the woods. It's awakened.
It is.
Do any of
it
us
does seem to be
understand what
intelligent.
it's saying?
You are kidding me.
It says.
Why didn't it speak
says,
to us?
I just wanted to swim the lake and eat fish.
But you attacked boats, so you're a bit of a dick. What can I say?
The people of 10 towns would overfish. There would be none left.
Well, no, there'll be plenty more.
Skrapp just sort of pauses, considering that as a point. You know, I kind of get where it's coming from on that one. Oh well, it's dead now. Who cares? Can't do much.
To be fair, in our meeting with all the speakers, we did specify that they all had to make sure not to overdo on hunting and gathering, like the overlogging.
Yeah. So
Why do you have to make us feel guilty like that?
Skrapp just sort of shrugs and goes, do you have like a name so we can put on like a grave marker, I guess, or something as you're actually intelligent?
Am I still stunned?
No, you're out of combat now. And it says...
I'm gonna fire a, no. I know it's so dead.
It's pretty much dead, yeah. So you see it still trying to choke out the last few words and tell you that there won't be any fish left for 10 towns. The rate they're going.
Only fish.
Oh.
And then what? Their only food source will be gone.
If they didn't eat it, then their only food source would be gone because they wouldn't have caught the fish. So either way, they're screwed. I mean, unless this winter gets solved. So
Another reason for us to kill the Winter Queen. What's her name again? Oral? Yeah.
I guess. I mean, you don't happen to work for Oral or something, do you? Just so I know if we pissed her off even more. Just gonna ask.
Ravison, the smoke of Oral.
Oh, it's one of Ravinson's creatures.
She told
Gavin.
me you 10 towners are all the same.
Well, you could have spoke to us before we fought.
Yeah, none of us are 10
she's not wrong
towers.
about that.
I never attacked your precious 10 towners. Only the boats. To ward them away. To stop them from fishing.
Well, if you could speak this whole time, why didn't you just speak?
I mean, we did start shooting right away.
Because Ravison told me your kind do not listen. You're selfish and greedy. Cannot be
Some are.
reasoned with.
I mean, we reasoned with Ravison, so well, these guys did sort of, or with Gavin.
Yeah, Ravison is chilling at our abode right now.
So. And to be fair, 607, they did attack our boat first before we started shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
you might have been willing to negotiate if you hadn't attacked the boat. You didn't leave us a choice.
But,
D6 told me to do.
I guess you're dead. You're dying now, so, any messages you
And
want
you will
passed
die
on?
the same. You will
I
all
mean-
starve to death then.
Not me.
I wonder how much meat is on this guy.
What I said. You
Yeah.
feed a lot of 10 towners.
Also,
we got a
607
couple
doesn't
knucklehead
need to
trouts.
eat, so, at least
Choke
one of
on
us
my
won't die.
bones.
Nah, I think I'll debone
Seems
you
to
first.
be the last
That's-
words.
It
That's the
might
last
have
words
eaten
it
the
says.
knucklehead
Afraid
head
it seems to pass
trout
on.
that has your ring. We can look in its guts.
Oh yeah, it would have had lots
roll.
of knuckleheads.
Yeah,
Mhm.
roll D100 to see if it's in the monster.
Yeah.
That's down to Chris.
I'll roll something else first.
How many
So,
knuckleheads did it eat in a lifetime?
well,
400?
4. It would have digested them, and then shut out any rings. So the ones it's in its belly right now are the ones you find.
Yeah,
How many do you want me to
4D100.
roll?
4 D100s.
Okay.
I'll let each of you roll one. Oh my lord.
Oh.
Or you can just throw them out and ruin the...
298s.
It's so close. For a moment
Wow.
you think, is this it? You find something shiny and nope, it's a belt buckle. And then, damn it, another thing that looks round and shiny, but it's just like a washer from a fishing rod.
I find another signet ring, but it's got like a tourmaline in it or something, and I just chuck it back into water. So it's like, nope, that's wrong.
You find a diamond encrusted ring. You're like, damn it, that's not the one. Throw it back in.
Right. Well, I guess we take this to Bremen or Targos, and just to let them know that it's done.
Yeah, I guess so.
Find a genie lamp. No, that's not it. All right. Well, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations, guys. You completed the starter quest for Icewindale. And it took you 40 sessions or something. Congratulations.
Yep. It's session 43. We completed the first quest.
Yeah, now we can
yeah.
truly start Icewindale.
Yeah.
It's why we've been having
nice.
difficulty for so long. It's because we missed the starter quest, and that is like an instant level up or something. So we're always like a level behind where we should have been.
So we get to level up now. Yeah, is that what you're saying?
All is right in the world. No. You don't. But I will say though, just at the end of combat, I just want a couple of you to roll. What's it called?
Frost saves.
Oh, that's right, frost save. Yeah, just a frost save real quick from the ones who dove in without your bonuses. Oh no, this isn't all that good. Hulla. You got a 6.
Only got a
6
12.
or a 7, got a 12. Yep, because the only thing that's giving you warmth is your boots. That wouldn't make a difference, I'm afraid, Barry.
I got an 18. Anyone? No.
But wouldn't that
Can
stop him being
I can cast
5 or more
resistance, but I
below
can't
it,
guidance
so-
it. Yeah.
Oh, I can roll with
Resistance?
advantage. I can roll with advantage again
You could, yeah.
because I did the thing. I'll roll again.
But Barry and Hulla. No, Hulla got a 6, so plus 3, because you haven't got the plus 15 currently from that little ordeal. As you're trying to warm up your clothes, a couple of minutes do pass, and you do take a level of exhaustion, as do you, Barry.
Yeah.
I think. What did you get, Skrapp?
I didn't dive into the
don't see
water.
yours. Oh, you didn't? Okay, then you're good.
No, I purposely didn't. I was just rowing the boat. And in fact, as we're rowing, Skrapp goes, yeah, so I'm cold-blooded, so I really didn't want to dive into the lake.
Where are you sailing to, by the way? Bremen, yeah?
Yeah, I guess because Bremen's the closest to a edge, I would suppose.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
I'm dragging
end
this
up-
huge serpent on.
it does take
just
another 2 hours
fight with the
dragging this thing across the ice. But eventually you arrive in Bremen. And yeah. The old stomping grounds of the Icewind Trekkers comes into view.
Do we want to sell our knucklehead trouts here?
I mean, unless you got a use for them,
Yeah.
I mean, you could keep
And
Lake
the
Monster.
ivory to, like, make
Grim
into
Scrimshaw.
something.
Mm.
I mean, he sells
Really
them for
tasty
1
that
gold
stuff.
per fish.
Yeah, we got, what, 3?
Yeah.
We have 3. Plus, we
Oh.
have all this meat from the giant lake monster.
Mm.
You see Grink's Barrelball, the fisherman who first set you out on this quest, see you arrive on with the rowboats, and he's like, "Ah, good fishing, I see. Wait, what the blazes is that thing?"
Sea monster?
Big fish.
They're
Lake
lake
monster?
monster.
Big fish.
Yeah,
The monster?
the monster.
Unless there's another one, sure.
Once again, we've taken care of your problem for you.
Oh, Moradin be praised. Well done.
So
I'll tell the fishermen right away the great news. We can get back out there finally.
how much will this get us for allowing you to fish peacefully again?
Also, don't
our
overfish,
endless
by the way.
gratitude.
does gratitude come with a monetary value?
Go speak to the speaker,
comes
I
with-
guess.
Aye, monetary value indeed. The economy will be booming once again once we are able to sell these fish across the 10 towns.
Ah, so you're saying we'll get shares in the fishing business?
I'm saying you've enriched the lives of many, and with more enriched lives means more commerce, which means they can buy up all your junk that you've been finding on your adventures.
I think he's trying to stiff us out to a reward.
Hey, hang on, guys. Can we
What
huddle for
people
half
do
a
up
second?
here.
Wait,
People
don't.
always try to stiff us out of things. We do things to help them out, and they always screw us over. I'm with the lake monster on this one. Fuck the towners.
Hey, guys, can we talk a minute?
Sure.
And put our heads together. The lake monster said that if they keep fishing at the rate that they're fishing, they're going to fish out all the knucklehead trout. I don't know if we want to encourage this. I know that we really don't owe them anything, but you know, if we never get out of here, if we never get to go home, this will become our home too.
I'm not staying here forever. I don't care
No.
what the truck is like. I'm not staying in this godforsaken.
And if we deal with this endless winter, then the fishing issue won't be a problem.
Yeah, so we've just got to kill a god. I mean, how hard can that be?
I mean, that was what we were doing, right?
Yeah.
That's what I was aiming for to be honest.
And to be honest, if worse comes to worse, that crashed ship that we're trying to get to, maybe I can fix it and then we can fly out of here. Who knows? I worked out how the Summer Star worked.
As you say, fly out of here, Andy just looks at you strange and then takes up into the air.
That was a command that we taught? Also, I didn't realize Andy responded to commands I gave. That's a new one. I mean, I taught them
maybe
new
Andy's
commands.
It might be just Andy's taunting you. The fact that Andy could very well fly out of here anytime they wanted.
I'm taking this as a challenge, Andy. I'm going to outfly you one day.
Alright. So, what's next on the agenda?
Goblins, I believe.
While we're still at the edge of the lake, I want to do, as I said I was going to do, and cast Locate Object to see if the ring is in the lake. If Barry's ring is in the lake.
So, all right, let's see. I don't know why. Hold on, 5 miles. You'd want to be, if you wanted to check the whole lake, you'd want to be kind of in the center of it. I'm just looking at the map now, and it spans.
Can I
5
say
miles.
I was going to do that before we left the center of the lake?
Yeah.
Well,
I meant to do that. We kind of left a little bit earlier than I was expecting.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, in fact, if you were directly in the middle, the furthest point of the lake is literally 5 miles. So you would be basically covering all of Mare de Walden. So I'm going to be fair and roll a d3. No, d4. Okay, I'll roll a d4.
Multiple lakes.
There is the Lac Dinashire, as well as Red Waters, and there's one other location it could be, but I'm not going to say what that is. And I'm going to say, on a 1, it's Mare de Walden.
Okay.
Okay,
Nope.
you've confirmed
Okay.
the ring is not in Mare de Walden.
That's
no
okay.
such ring is picked up.
It's okay. We're just narrowing things down. That's all. We know it's up here somewhere. It's not in this one.
Thank you.
It's okay.
Hulla.
Yeah, I'll just remind me every lake we're at. We'll keep trying. I don't know why it's so important to you, but it's.
Well, it'll. If anyone else gets their hand on that ring, then essentially they could claim my business as their own.
Like your shop?
Yeah. And
What if it just stays lost? Does that mean you don't get to claim yourself either?
well, well, I can still work there, but no doubt there'll be some sort of contagion in Weep. People trying to claim it as their own or trying to swindle me out of it.
Okay. Then we'll keep trying. We'll keep looking. We'll figure it out. We'll cast some seals.
And when it's all said and done, I will be the proud owner of a new shop.
I mean, you're welcome to come work for me if you have nowhere to go after all this.
No, you're gonna work for me. Need employees, and you know the business already.
Word spreads fast throughout Bremen, and already you see a familiar elf rushing over towards you guys. It's Tali.
Oh, she's back.
She rushes over and says, "What? You? I didn't expect you. Wait. Oh, wait, yeah, why is she here? She would be normally in... Well, you know, she's finished her business off in, what's it called? Goodmead. She says, You're back in Bremen. I didn't expect you here. Wait, is that the monster?
It's a monster.
I mean, it's not even really a monster. It's an animal that was trying to protect the waters from being overfished.
You killed it, huh?
Yeah, that's what we were sent to do.
And Talia, we really didn't have a choice. It attacked the boat and tried to kill 607 in Hulla. We didn't have a choice. And can afford to lose our companions. If it hadn't attacked first, you know, if it had talked to us first instead of last, we might have negotiated with it. But it chose violence. And with
We didn't even know it could talk until it was too late. I mean, wouldn't have occurred to me to try and talk to it.
I understand. I'm glad you didn't fall victim to it.
Yeah, a druid has... we met a druid at some point who has the ability to awaken animals and creatures.
Well, I guess there won't be any more drowned fishes. It's just a shame it had to come to this. She says, "May I?" and actually looks over the body and investigates its anatomy. I see you've gutted it already. This thing looks ancient. I doubt there's many of these around. Maybe the only one. I do hope we didn't just cause a species to go extinct.
I mean, if it was the only one, then it was going to go extinct anywhere. Unless... I don't know how these creatures work, but do they do the do with themselves?
People can. Some creatures, insects mostly.
I don't know. Well, these are such isolated creatures. No one's been able to study them, so I would only guess as to whether it could procreate on its own. But in any case,
we met a couple more creatures to let you know of.
In fact, if you don't mind, I would very much like to take the cadaver and study it. At least gain some knowledge from this ordeal.
Sure. For a price.
607. I don't know. We should charge her a price in this case. This is for knowledge for all sentient kind.
Yeah, and Tally's done us good over the past.
Discounted price.
Right.
Well,
I mean, I helped
she's
you with
done
that
with her.
statue
her
in Goodmead.
yeah.
True, true. Can I get, once you've done with your studies, can I get a copy of your notes on it?
Of course. Yes. This knowledge is to be shared with the world.
Excellent. That's all I want from it. I'm not really a greedy person. Yet. But I mean, if you've got any
I guess
knowledge you could
I
share
do
now.
have... Sure. Please, come back to my my abode. I've got a room here in one of the inns. She leads you back. This is all the body is like pulled up with tarpauling and like wrapped up, so it doesn't just rot.
The seal and the wolf help.
Yeah. And she leads you into a little candlelit room. She says, now, these are all the notes on different beasts I've been studying recently. So, some of these species are seemingly, well, extinct for some time. Do you know of, like, Remoras, for example? Did we talk about this before?
We've heard about one, yeah.
Those were long thought to be extinct here in Icewindale, but I think the information you brought me, you said you found something in a frost giant's cave?
Yeah.
Or hut?
An awakened mammoth told us about the Remoras.
Okay. Well, I hate to say it, but if that tunnel is recent, that means they are still alive. Perhaps they've been subterranean this entire time. Heck, there even used to be tribes that worshipped them. The Reged? You didn't think that they were the wolf, tiger, bear, and elk were the only Reged tribes, did you?
There's a Remoras tribe?
There used to be. Tribe of
Really?
the Worm.
Hmm.
Wait, what's
tribe
comes
of
back with
caribou?
them.
What's a worm got to do with a Remoras? Also,
A great worm, like, you know,
Dragon?
like purple worms.
purple worms. Nah, they're usually pink.
Ah,
I think from like more of like a majestic, like almost mythical perspective, like worm spelled WYRM possibly.
try WURM. She says, "Here, here's my notes."
That's a new one.
Yeah, it's more like WRM. A worm, the one you suggest, is more like a dragon. But
yeah.
Anyway, and hey, your little friend here, she notices the seal. There even used to be a tribe of the seal too.
That makes sense for up here. Although I'm
Unfortunately-
surprised it was seals and not walruses.
Maybe once upon a time. These are what I've gathered so far, but a lot of the tribes, they either due to the winter or the infighting amongst themselves, either consolidated or were wiped out. I hear one tribe in particular is on a vicious rampage. They're killing off all the other tribes.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
Oh,
may
we
have
know
bumped
about them.
The
That's
tiger tribe.
the tiger tribe. That's the one.
Yeah, that's the one. Hey, how did you know about that?
We've traveled around. We've heard stories.
Oh. I'd love to
Yeah,
confer some
see-
notes.
Well, I think everybody needs to warm up and be fed before we confer notes.
Of course.
And Chris, what time of day is it?
So traveling across the entire lake would have taken most of the day, but we double check. It takes like 2 hours to drag the boats across the ice,
Okay.
and then you dragged it on the other side as well. So that's like 4, and then sailing around was 5, 6, then 7, 8 for like the waiting and the fishing. So plus an 8 an hour engraving all of that, so it's like 9. Probably about like 10 hours have passed since you woke up.
Okay, well, I would like to go out and find bits in the Axe Speaks.
They are on the other side of Merdwalden, which is a bit of a walk.
Well, we instructed them to come round by being led by Bits, yeah.
Yeah, we
I
did.
missed that part. Okay,
And I
in that
left
case-
Steve to keep an eye on them.
Okay.
So that they'll be making their way around.
Jeez, I hope they didn't run into any random encounters. No, they didn't. Okay.
Yeah,
Still,
that's why I left Bits with them. Was very worried about that.
You know, if you could somehow tame one of these Remoraz things, that would be a great way to keep warm.
Well, as it happens, that's what the tribe of the Wormwood legends to do. Some were said to even ride the creatures. Cue Dune soundtrack.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it goes. the Arabian yodeling. But still, that she's still bright-eyed and awestruck as she recounts these tales of the tribe of the worm. She says, maybe if the worms are back, maybe the tribe could make a resurgence as well, if they didn't get all wiped out. Well,
do you know if they were actually native to the Dales, or if they were from like another area nearby? Yeah,
no, all the Reged are from Icewindale, and the Remoraz are here as well. But
the Tiger tribe wipe these ones out as well?
The Tiger tribe, maybe. Or maybe they succumb to the winter, I don't know. Maybe they're in hiding.
Yeah.
All we know is that they haven't been seen or heard of from a long, long time. Perhaps as long as the Remoraz's disappearance themselves.
We were kind of forced to interact with them and help them through no choice of our own.
Look, during my notes and travels, I did come across many an inspiration. I jotted down this scroll, trying to tap into some magics of the weave that were perhaps previously unchanted. This is a spell scroll I'd like you guys to have. I know it's not usable by most of you, but maybe one or two can try it. Basically, if you have nature as a proficiency, you might be able to cast this. I don't know if anyone has.
I do have nature as a proficiency.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, she says, here, this is a spell known as Lose the Path. It's similar to Find the Path, except it's going to help you make someone else lose their way. If you see something terrible, monstrous coming towards you, you can maybe redirect it and send it going the other way.
Oh, that's useful. Thank you.
Yeah. She's going to hand it to you, Hulla. It's not gold, but you might be able to make use of it.
In return, I let her know about the Zorn we came across.
Ooh,
and the awakened shrubs.
Hey, perfect.
Which is of nature, so if she ever does want to go to the Shield Dwarf mines, she could go speak to them because they're still there.
Cool. I'll drag it onto your sheet, Hulla, because it's
Thank you.
already made. There you go. have a little read of the description as well, just to fully familiarize yourself. It's a reaction spell, which is actually quite cool. So don't forget you have it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, I like that it's
The
only
D-
first level. And it's a
yeah, so it's
reaction.
only
It's not an action.
yeah, it's only DC 10 to cast. Oh wait, DC 11, right? 11, yeah, 10 plus 1, so it's 11. So you got a very high chance of casting it, as long as you can like have
It's actually a
guidance.
really cool like spell. Like it almost feels like a lesser version of compulsion, I suppose, but it also does the difficult terrain bit, which is also useful, even just to slow the enemies down.
It's like command, but as a reaction. Let me tell you, it's pretty damn strong. If you use it effectively, like against a big brute charging towards you, you can waste their entire turn.
Yeah. And I mean, if you combine that with the likes of Mind Sliver to reduce the save to get you that higher chance of the 5 or more.
Yeah. Trust me, used to great effect. This spell can shine like mad. Anyway, that is what she gives you, a scroll of Lose the Path. The one other thing she does mention is, thank you for the information, Barry. By the way, it's so interesting. An awakened shrub, like, I think they had their own names. That sounds adorable.
They did, and they were in basically alcohol infused soil, so they were a bit. Well, they're constantly drunk, I think. It's an interesting time.
There is one thing I don't want to press upon you, but I've been hearing rumors of other creatures in this land. Ones that aren't so what's the word?
Friendly?
Native?
No?
They're definitely not part of the natural cycle of life. There's I heard Nibira Morskull. They're a fisher from East Haven. They actually owned some sort of enchanted fish hook that could catch any kind of fish, even magical ones. But the rumor has it is while she and her friends were out on the ice one day, a pair of filthy gnolls attacked them. They killed Nibira and stole her fishing hook and pole. And the hunters from East Haven tracked them. They're on an icy rift somewhere in the ground, but everyone's too scared to go farther. Nibira was also a friend of mine, and well, I don't want to say vengeance is that's not the right word, but if these creatures attack more, there's more lives at risk.
No.
I can mark it on your map if you want to ever go there. But
I mean,
just be warned, gnolls are not to be trifled with. They are dangerous creatures.
That's fine. We've dealt with a lot.
This magical fish hook you've mentioned, like you said, it can catch any fish. Does it, like, attract? Do you know how it works at all? Like, does it attract fish to it, or?
Yeah, Nibira showed me once. It does. It's like almost a magnet to fish, and the one she pulled up, I've never seen before. I practically run out of notebook pages. Here, she shows you some of the actual items she's fished up. It's called the Hook of Fisher's Delight, and she says here's a green with copper bands. She's like drawings. This one was like enough food for nourishment for the day, and she shows you another one. This one's a yellow with black stripes, and she says this one this one was very bizarre, but it's an awful taste. But it's better if you throw it at someone. You could knock someone flat on their ass from 120 feet away. It's insane. Then she goes on, and there's lots of different ones. There's The ones that allow you to
Hmm.
sing a beautiful tune in Aquan. There's one that. Oh, wait, this Quipper. This one was able to like shield you as well. There's all kinds. She's
I mean,
got so many different
it
colored fish.
seems useful. I was just wondering if maybe if you were targeting a specific fish, if it could somehow attract that, because Barry seems to be looking for a certain fish, and I thought maybe it might help with that.
Oh, yeah, maybe. I never really understood how the magic worked, but perhaps once you get your hands on it, you'd have better luck identifying what it does more than me.
Yeah.
Maybe it could do something like that.
So, where will we find this fishing rod, and where would we find these gnolls?
The gnolls have it, and they reside in a dark rift in the ice. Shall I mark it on your map for you?
Yeah, why not?
It's known as the Cackling Chasm.
Is it because the gnolls laugh when they speak?
Mm-hmm. When they murder people? Yeah.
Ah,
And when they're fighting and when they're dying, I think most of all, they just cackle.
I mean, that's not too far away from where we think the ship is, right?
I mean, yeah, and it's also, well...
And where do we
I'm
know
I
the
thought was
goblins
to the
are?
north. I thought the ship was to the north.
No, it's
No, the ship was
somewhere
definitely in the
in the
spine.
fine.
the one that you've been sensing a direction in, Hulla.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's in the spine of the world.
And
Okay.
where did they say the goblins were?
Like,
Somewhere in the
we
far
might think,
southwest.
yeah, like around here-ish somewhere in this sort of area.
So is it safe to say that we're probably going to be going sort of like that way,
She
sort of
says.
thing?
She says. I mean, maybe, yeah. Yeah, that's up
I
to you, though.
mean,
She says,
I
I don't
mean,
want to press this upon you or like put pressure on your own journey. Like I say, don't go there unless you feel confident you can take on a whole slew of gnolls.
But then we do also have the X on the map that was up north and Revel's End that 6 or 7 wanted to go to.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah, that's a distant one.
and depending on how far it is to the goblins, I mean, we could loop there, go to Dugan's Hole, which is abandoned, to rest up, then loop down there, and then whilst there, check out the ship. Or we can gauge more where it is.
Okay. All right. Well, it's something off far off in the distance for now. You can keep moving. Is there anything you want to do in Bremen other than
Yes. Yes, I'd like
rest?
to talk to Talia for a second, if that's okay.
Oh, yeah. Sure thing.
Talia, hi. I have this odd puzzle I've been working on. Like I said, we met the Tiger Tribe, and it was not a pleasant meeting. And I'm going to pull out my orc stone, and I'm going to say, you know why their leader would have told me I'm not worthy of this? This was my mother's.
I'll say I'm not fully familiar on the Tiger Tribe. They are, after all, quite hostile to any outsiders. But from the notes I've gathered, I can have a look and see if it resembles anything.
Would you please?
Sure. I'm gonna roll for her. What's it gonna be? Probably intelligence. Yeah, like a history check. This is. It's better with nature, but I'll roll it all the same anyway. Oh, afraid I don't know what this is.
Okay.
If anyone was able to get closer to the Tiger Tribe, maybe you could
Okay.
ask them. But yeah, any attempts to contact them have usually been met with aggression.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm afraid they're going to be met with aggression again. I'm really, really afraid that the leader of the tiger tribe had a necklace of these, and I'm afraid that she stole them or acquired them from my family, and I will need to persuade
You,
her to relinquish her hold over them and take control of the necklace.
That
Be
you,
careful. They have a whole army backing them up.
you know
Well,
who? You know,
she'll need a whole army when I get, through with her.
If I only had an ounce of your confidence.
It's not confidence, it is honestly belief and family and the need to protect those that I love.
hmm.
you know, you know who might be best to ask about that?
Hmm.
Geist.
Yeah, if we ever get them back, taking
That
forever.
that actually reminds me, Ashanti. Remind me in the morning, and if 607 is willing to lend me that pearl, and I can have a look at that, because I'm pretty sure I picked up some magic from it. So that might give you
Okay,
an idea of what it is more than just a stone.
okay,
I want to say it was necromancy magic, but I might be misremembering.
okay.
Yeah, you said necromancer.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. So we've been traveling a while. Rest up here, or do we think we can get to Bryn Shander before we have to rest because we could tell that Hopper guy that we succeeded with everything?
It's been a long day, and some of y'all got into that water. As much
Yeah.
as I want bits, as much as I want to get to bits tonight, the smarter thing to do would be to let everybody rest.
Whatever we think is best. I'm happy to do so.
That's all right. Well, I'm gonna get working on the Plesiosaurus for now. I wish you all the best with your travels, and well, I'll say a prayer to Sylvanus for you.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that'd be nice. Um,
All right.
hmm.
The
And
next 12 hours is a storming blizzard outside, and traveling across the open tundra doesn't
yeah,
feel like a good idea. So
yeah. Before Skrapp does go to bed, he will briefly visit Tully and just wants to, on like one of the pieces of her equipment, he's just gonna carve the friend rune, which allows him to speak with animals, and also, they seem friendly enough, so he's gonna mark them as a friend in that way. If you can
awesome.
learn how to
Yeah.
use this like I do, you can speak to animals. I mean, you might be able to anyway, but yeah.
She does know how to speak with animals, being a sort of a ranger. She
Yeah.
actually has that ability. But yeah, perfect. She gladly accepts the rune though.
Yeah.
Thank you. It means a lot.
Yeah.
You
And
guys are
Scrap will give the traditional thumbs up and wander off.
awesome. All right. Yeah, you can complete a long rest if you're staying here in Bremen.
Yeah, we
I
probably
think so.
should.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, long
I would
rest.
I would probably work on some of my trinkets into the night before getting my rest.
And then we get our 10 temporary hit points back because they go away on a long rest, so that would come back.
You will, yeah. So everyone give yourself another 10 temporary hit points. Anything else you guys want to do? Did you want to stop by Danica, Hulla, or?
I well on in the evening when everyone else is getting their dinner or whatever. Once I've warmed up, I would have gone just to say hello and pay respects.
Yeah.
But I don't think there's anything that needs to be done More just checking in and saying that I'm in town, and I'll be in town probably till tomorrow.
Yeah, no worries. Perfect. Yeah, we can just say that, yeah, Danica definitely appreciates your presence here and perhaps remarks on your demeanor, perhaps noting that you seem troubled or something's on your mind.
I'll say,
And yeah, go ahead.
yeah, I'm working on some ideas, just some things that have been bothering me, but that's okay. That's part of what this journey is, and it's not all going to be smooth. And that's, yeah. I'll report in when I have anything to report. But for now, I'm just trying to do what I think needs to be done. Does that make sense?
She nods graciously and says, "And there seems to be something else about you, something different."
Different in a bad way?
It is unusual. It seems more like a departure from our ways and a step into the light.
Oh. Uh, Maybe it's these, and I'll hold out my tarot cards.
Which aren't glowing now, currently.
Mhm.
They only seem to do that during the dawn. But
They were glowing with the light of the Morning Lord, I think. It was the light of the Morning Lord.
she like breathed in sharply. The Morning Lord.
Mhm. Is that
They are well. A Morning Lord is a benevolent god,
mhm.
though they encompass different ideals and domains from our own. You are seemingly touched by their divine light. I just hope this hasn't distracted you from your true goal, your true calling.
I I hope not. I hope it doesn't mean anything bad. I thought that Hades would be open to collaboration with other gods. Doesn't seem
Hmm.
like the exclusive type. At least I didn't think so.
I do not see any conflict between them, or even friction, but they are just so far apart
Mm.
in terms of portfolio, shall we say.
Well, my goal with Hades was to make sure that the line between life and death was kept balanced. And I hope that the Morning Lord will understand that in order for the cycle of life and death to continue, there must be some light and some darkness.
Hmm.
And maybe the Morning Lord will help to fix this imbalance, which is happening all around us right now.
You grow ever wiser, Hulla. I do not doubt that you are seeing perhaps threads in this current circumstance that even we are blind to. I believe you are chosen for this endeavor by more than one god, perhaps.
I don't know what that means, but I'm doing my best. Try and
means
fix
you
everything
should-
that's gone wrong.
Means you should trust your own judgment, Hulla. For it seems you are able to see from more angles than just one. Whereas perhaps we would be more narrow-minded if we only saw through Hades' lens. And the same could be said for the Thanders.
Maybe this is a blessing then. To open my
believe it
mind,
is.
and I don't fully know what it means yet, but that's the journey too, isn't it?
Indeed. A journey often forces us to open our minds, creates more paths where we thought there were none.
What do you know
Shadows
about the
embrace
Morning
you.
Lord? Oh, nothing.
She sort of ends it on that.
She's like, all right.
But I will speak no more of the Morning Lord. How dare you? No, she's she does seem to dismiss you though. And I think if you inquired, she would tell you more about the Morning Lord if you wanted to know. He's the symbolization of the rising sun. He is about renewal, the dawn. He has many titles: Lord of Birth and Renewal, Bringer of the Dawn. There's a great deal of history behind him, and though she doesn't carry one said book on her, she does say where you could find a great deal of information, and that is the church in Brynshanda. There is the House of the Morning Lord, where you could perhaps deepen your knowledge of his faith.
All right. I'll put a pin on that for later then, for next time we're in Brynshanda.
All right, excellent.
Okay, thank you, Danica. I always feel like I learn something when I speak with you. Your wisdom is very much valued.
And likewise you, Hulla. Your ventures out there have brought back wisdom to me as well in turn. I think by the end of this, we'll be teaching each other. Or perhaps you'll just be teaching me. She takes a deep bow all the way to the floor and in reverence of the god of the underworld.
I will bow back
right.
equally. Yep. And
Alright,
take off to
perfect.
go find the others. Yeah.
You guys have finished that long rest? Looks like it. And if so, you can begin to set out towards the... Well, this is the thing. You kind of got to tell me how you're going to track down these goblins.
So,
because there's a big expanse where they could be.
First.
Yeah.
yeah. So, why don't we meet up with the Axe Beaks towards Brynshanda? Because to truly finish the Black Cabin quest, we should probably speak to the gnome and let him know what happened to his friend.
You want to go to Brynshanda now?
Well, looking at the map, I've sort of like panned it out. Yeah, we'd be safe on the 10 trail for as long as we can.
All right.
Yeah.
And going off, well, Hulla's interaction, the gnome is actually staying. Yeah, the gnome was actually staying at the house of the Morning Lord.
Right. Sure.
So that makes sense. It all ties in.
Yeah. during the journey to Bryn Shandit, just to get out of the way and so I don't keep forgetting, can I, with the aid of 607's Pearl, cast Identify on the Orc Stone? Ritually.
Oh. Yeah, I think... Did Ashanti give permission to identify last time?
Assuming that
Yes.
Ashanti will let me.
Yeah.
Right, that's
All right.
we're doing that at nighttime, right? We're not doing that on the road, right?
It'll be like probably
fine.
during like breakfast time when we're
Okay.
No problem. Okay, the Orc Stone. You finally want to reveal the intricacies of the thing. It is not just the Orc Stone, but Zrazar's Orc Stone. Did I said that right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I tried to
Zrazar.
make her name sound very orcish.
yeah.
Something
I
with
like
a
to
grr.
think, yeah, I like to think that comes up on Skrapp's little like holographic display, and Skrapp's just like not even going to try to pronounce that. Moving on to the actual details that matter. No offense.
Okay. So, and instead of it being, you don't feel like the name, the word orc even comes to your mind as you identify it. If anything, the full title of this stone would be called Zrazar's Ancestral Stone.
Okay.
And as a result, she has a close bond to this, a deep one that you don't know the history behind the Reged tribe or even the any tribe for that matter. But it feels like there's such a deep bond with this thing that it's almost inseparable to her. And she passed
So,
it on to Ashanti, right? When they were how old? Oh,
when
they
she
gave it
died.
to you
I
when
mean,
they
this,
passed. Yeah, when they died. Yeah.
and it's. I mean, so is this linked to the last name, Zrazar, or is this Aviag's? Does it say Aviag Stone or
No.
Zrazar Stone? Zrazar's the last name.
Yeah, Zraz. Right. Okay. So, yeah, it would be the last name, but
Okay.
it's nonetheless the name doesn't really tell you more than just the thing is like the identify spell just tells you kind of more like the intricacies of the magic behind it. It's not going to tell you anything about the history of it. And so yeah, most times it's not even going to give you a name, but just letting you know that it's less you're not really feeling an orcish theme come to mind.
Yeah.
Though what is very orcish is the spirit that resides within it. Such a powerful bond was this connection to the stone, but not just that, more so to their daughter. It feels as though the spirit is protective and lingers in this mortal realm in order to safeguard Ashanti's mission. And I'll tell you now, you haven't done it before, but you can, from this point on, as an action, you can call upon the spirit of your mother, Ashanti, and they will appear within 30 feet of you. They are an orc war chief, and that makes them pretty strong. Like, they're like, I'll tell you outright, they have like at least 93 hit points, 16 AC with a multi attack. They're incredibly strong. They have a battle cry as well that enables all the allies to roll advantage.
I mean, we saw a Orc War Chief on the mountain, how annoying certain bits of their characteristics were.
So they're tough. Yeah, they're absolutely one of the toughest. So yeah, that's the thing. Once they've been, once they have been summoned, they disappear after 10 minutes or when reduced to 0 hit points, at which point the spirit returns back to the amulet. You can use this amulet up to 3 times. After that, the amulet turns to dust. So that is something of a thing to note.
Nope,
Yeah.
nope. Sorry, nope,
So,
nope.
yeah, so Skrapp
Not
sort of
Mom.
reading this off, just like, so, I'll put it in Skrapp parlance. So basically, there's a ghost trapped in the rock, bonded quite tightly to you, guessing it's your mum. Not gonna, which makes sense as it was theirs. You have the capability to summon them for a little bit, but you can only do that 3 times, otherwise the stone goes poof. So, you know, be careful with that, but,
Yep.
Is
but I
Mom
mean,
okay? Can you tell if she's or sad or angry? Does she want out, or is she content where she is?
well, based on how this works, my guess is as long as you're safe, she's happy. And if by coming out she can keep you safe, that'll make her happier still. Would be my guess. I don't know. I don't speak ghost. I can just tell what the magic does. But yeah, I mean, could be useful.
Oh.
We've seen how tough an orc war chief can be. That seems to be the sort of power level I'm getting, so probably tougher than any of us, to be honest.
Also, during this entire time they've had the stone, Ashanti's actually been attuned to it as well.
Oh. And funnily enough, you're already linked to it, so you can use it whenever you want. Just remember 3 strikes or it's out.
No.
No.
I'm not gonna lose Mom.
Honestly, I mean, if you used it twice, you'd be fine. Just don't use it the 3rd time, you know. But honestly, I'd save it in case of emergency, because you're pretty tough as it is. And I mean, I don't know your mum, don't know your family, but if I was your mum, I would rather you try to stand on your own 2 feet and only call me in at the last moment, you know? That's kind of how I did things when I was raised, so, yeah. But that's giants and kobolds for you, so who knows?
I think I know exactly when I'll call her. There is a barbarian chieftainess who's got our family necklace, I think. I'm gonna call Mom when I confront her, and Mom can help me get our property back.
Well, that actually raises a good point, which I'm gonna ask Chris. When they're summoned, are they basically just like a mindless attack drone sort of thing, or would Ashanti be able to have a conversation with them?
They can have a full-on conversation with them, and they've been able to do that before. Just sort of, they've willingly kind of come out, but only in short periods of time, so as not to overexert the power on the stone.
Does that mean one of my uses has already been burned away?
No, I'm saying they didn't overexert the stone.
Yeah. So, what might be
they were
good?
able to,
if you wanted to know more before you went into the tiger fight, because you got 3 uses, so definitely use it for the tiger fight. I completely agree with that. That sounds the best way, but maybe against the goblins or against the gnolls, because that both sound like a fight orc would really want to get involved with, if I know orcs. And then maybe just have a chat, you know, see if you can find out more about this sort of thing, you know? Or, if you're able to talk to them anyway every now and then, maybe just focus really on that bond with the necklace, and you might be able to, I don't know, maybe see them in your dreams or something. That might work. Or if we can find like a particularly orcish spiritual place, maybe, you know? Or Reghead spiritualist place.
You've given me a lot to think about, and I am very, very, very grateful.
No problem. Always happy to give people things to think about.
Yeah, Skrapp's words kind of ring in your head in the way that they said, use it in, you know, last ditch kind of effort kind of thing. You remember your mother saying, you know, if you're ever in a dire situation, call my name and I will protect you. And you realize kind of now what she meant by those words.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what your stone does. That's kind of cool. And here's your pearl back 607. And right, on the axe speaks, and away we go to Brunshanda to speak to a gnome. It's a gnome.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I
Take it
like
to the house
gnomes.
of the Morning Lord.
I Chris, before we head out, can I go do some shopping super fast? Just need
Yep. What do you need?
can you- I want it to be a surprise. Can you pull me into a room
Oh,
in Discord?
sure. Yeah, no problem.
Oh,
Sure.
okay. We are temporarily on hold. Whilst we wait for that Ashanti to go shopping. Is there anything else anyone would like to talk about whilst we wait?
So what is our... Are we headed for the Knolls first? Is that what our plan is?
I think our plan is bring Shanda to just basically tidy off the Black Cabin quest, deal with the goblins because that's more of a priority, and then from there, then loop to where the gnomes are, where the gnolls are,
And the ship.
Possibly stopping at Dugan's Hold to
I mean, if we're feeling really brave, we will be passing the Dwaga fortress.
I mean, I wouldn't mind
really
stopping
brave.
by the Duke's Hole area.
Yeah.
Again, we haven't been down there in a while. I wouldn't mind stopping there.
We'll pass
Yeah.
by
Where
there
are the
anyway.
are the Knolls up north though? By
No,
the
the
ship?
gnolls are like near where the Goliaths were almost. Sort of
all the way
halfway
there,
that
okay.
way. Yeah, so it's a bit of a trek, but with the axe speaks and stuff, shouldn't be too bad. And from Dugan's Hole, it's like sort of halfway between the two.
It's gonna be a faster way to travel between places.
At the moment, probably not. I mean, if we can... Skrapp might be able to develop something, give them time, but, rocket-powered sled, maybe.
I just think there should be an easier way,
Skrapp?
faster way to do stuff.
Yep.
Hey, Skrapp, for your services, I'd like to present you with your own pearl, the identify spell, so that 607 doesn't have to lend you his, and that you have your own.
Oh, thank you. I've been meaning to get one, but I don't hold on to money very often. Thank you. I will, treasure it. Then, yeah.
That's to pay for your services, for giving me more information about my family and my family's history and my mother's possession.
I already put it on there, but now I have two.
Oh, we got it. Change it to 100 gold.
Yeah, and Skrapp's just
It's
like...
already done.
Wait, I can charge for doing that? Huh. I'll keep that in mind for the future. I've been doing it for free. But I appreciate it, and I shall name this pearl pool, and it shall be mine.
Have 2 pearls already?
No, Chris imported onto my sheet at the same time that I did.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah,
He's got one. All right.
Yep.
Sorry, so yeah, you make it to the House of the Morning Lord, no problems. The hearth is already lit. The warm embrace of Lathander greets you. As Mishan, the priestess here, beckons you in. Says, welcome back. Are you here to see your friend? I can fetch him for you if you'd like.
Yeah, I like gnomes. Go fetch the gnome. Wonder if I'm taller than
she
them.
knocks on the door, and once again the squat little teddy bear looking gnome pops out his head and says, "Oh, you're back. But that can only mean one thing. Did you Did you meet Macredus? How is he?
Dead.
Is
His spirit
Dead?
passed on.
Oh, that's a polite way to put it, yeah.
Yeah, we literally saw his spirit pass on.
Yeah, he was dead. He was dead when we got there. His spirit was hanging around. So
Yeah.
we took
How?
him.
How?
Blew himself up.
Did an ice troll get him? It blew up?
Yeah.
His contraption. Apparently, he didn't get your note quick enough.
Yeah, your
He
tip
takes
about
off
doing
his
things
little-
in threes. Good one.
He like
did it.
removes his spectacles and starts rubbing them
We-
clean.
We saw your letter, but he only did it in twos.
Yep.
Oh no!
Don't
I
be so
tried to
hard on
tell
him. I blew two of us up too, so we died as well.
That's how we met him. He was a nice guy. A nice ghost.
Maybe we should
How
start
you
from the beginning. This is maybe a little bit confusing we tell this. I'll tell the story from the beginning as I understand it.
You got it.
North
We're
of
just
the
throwing
sun of the
information
world,
at him.
there's an endless winter
That's so
going
funny.
on, and this was caused by a creature named Oral.
I know all of that.
Up first. There's a place called the 10 Towns, because there are 10 towns. And they're
But now
called.
there's only 9 towns.
True.
Yeah.
We'll jump cut to the end of this where you
Yeah.
basically spilled the entire story. And he says, well, then it's a miracle that you're standing here. I knew I would offer some prayers to you from Lathander, but I didn't realize they would actually give you a divine intervention.
Yeah.
You're truly touched by the gods themselves.
Yep.
The fact you're standing here is evidence of that.
Yeah. We even briefly turned an area of the Dales to a clear day with warm weather. It was nice.
You seem to positively glow as well. You're like holy warriors of light and dawn. It's fantastic. I should get an autograph or something.
Do we need to rebrand like the Dawn Warriors or something, or are we still sticking with Icewind Trekkers? Just checking.
The Icewind Holy Trekkers?
Icewind Dawnbringers?
Icewind Trekkers is an established brand.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree, I like it. So Dawnbringers would be a good name for another group. I might keep that in mind for like some story writing or something later, but yeah.
Or the other group.
Yeah. Yeah.
God damn it, they need a name. Still,
Yeah.
yes, I see. Marvelous work. You know, I'm sure Macredus would be over the moon that you finished his work, and
He was.
you spoke to him yourself, but
Yeah.
still can't believe it. Macredus, he was a brilliant mind, but I guess it's a lesson to all of us that this strange magic is beyond us. I'm not sure anyone should be tampering with it. After all, the civilization that held it are all gone. Maybe they
Wait.
blew up in a big fiery ball as well.
Wait. Scroll back. Civilization that had them? This is a new bit of information.
Oh, yes. The design the Summer Star was based on was from an old tome that we had discovered. It was pulled up from an expedition to the east, I think. And scrolling through the pages, we found this blueprint for a device. Something that could end the winter, but we didn't have the materials to build it on a full scale, so we prototyped a smaller, almost miniature version.
Does that sound like Icelantis, Skrapp?
That's what I'm thinking. Do you know the name of this civilization? Or do you have the book?
Yes, I do. And the book? Well, Macredus had the book.
God damn it.
And indeed, we flash back to the black cabin where there is a charred smattering of pages in the blast radius where
Don't keep
it's gone off
useful
twice.
books near explosion potential, but
Yeah.
any details you can give me. In fact, if you've somehow got it all memorized and can write it down for me, that'd be great.
I wish I had, Sonny. I wish I had. Or rather, daughter. Still, I think I might have made some notes. I tried to look up more information on this, but there isn't much around anymore. They're a buried civilization for a reason.
Ooh, even
But
more
from
like
what
the
I did
Icelanders.
From what I did find, they were known as the Netherese. Ring any bells? Or is this all new and exciting?
Would Skrapp have heard of the
I've heard about
Netherese for traveling with
I've heard
me,
about
a wizard for a while?
Yeah, and you can roll me a history check, Skrapp.
But not good enough, apparently.
Not really, I'm afraid. They
No.
are a far distant memory. So of Faerun, that is, not of yours,
Yep.
but of like the world in the whole. They say, well, all that we know about them was that they are an ancient civilization that resided in powerful flying cities. They were meant to be the pinnacle of magocracy. They had mastered magic and technology. They were the peak of our progress as humankind, but then it all fell. Almost as if they flew too close to the sun. Looks at the altar of the Morning Lord. Perhaps ascendancy was never meant for our mortal kind. No one really knows what caused this disaster, but there are still remnants of their history, pieces and fragments left after some sort of cataclysmic destruction. This was one such piece, a tome that entailed a device, but alas, it seems that information has burnt up as well.
It's really depressing. But you said it came from an excavation. Do you happen to know roughly where that excavation was or who was involved? It didn't happen to be a red wizard,
yes.
did it? Because I heard they got burnt.
Oh. I was just about to say, yes, a red wizard did also find this location. Last time I heard, he was executed.
Yeah.
Not good. Not good at all. Don't cross the 10 towners, I say. Though, what he did was make sure there were no witnesses left of where this expedition was. All we know is that they tracked from the east of East Haven. So somewhere out there is some sort of location. Actually, I correct myself. It's more east from Caer Konig.
Oh, it's a shame as a wizard he didn't leave behind any notes or books that we could perhaps get more information from. Shame.
Books? Oh yes, a wizard would always have their book. They wouldn't be parted with it unless they died. Well, they did die. So I do wonder what happened to their book. Do any of you know what happened? I know you had dealings in East Haven with the what's her name? With the captain?
Is this the one you mean? I can't understand it. I've never been able to. Well, it's covered in illusion magic. But do you recognize this? And I show him the red leather book that I have.
Looks like a poetry book, my dear.
That's what I thought, but maybe he disguised it somehow?
It's a disguise. He tries to adjust his goggles again. Rubs away the smears. I'm not quite sure I can see through it if it is.
I could give it a go.
Skrapp, would you
Like
mind?
Yeah.
Investigation.
Yep.
It's a poetry book.
No.
I think Hulla's.
I'm using my
the
use of
cold has numbed
inspiration
Hulla.
on this.
Never mind. I thought.
Hey, that's a success.
That's a good use
alright,
of inspiration if I've ever seen one.
For a brief moment, you completely brush this off as just another poetry book, but then, as you close the book, there is a snap of magic, and the image of this book kind of shifts slightly. The pages go from neat and cornered to suddenly rough and scrappy, and you can see just like notes, literally scrappy. There's like notes stuffed into this thing, like diagrams, maps, and for a moment you kind of see a flicker of them as you close the book, and then realizing just about to brush off what could be an incredible find, you reopen it, peer closer into the pages, and the words shift, and it's almost like one of those illusions where if you look at it from one direction, it shows one image, and then you look at it from the right hand side of the image, and it shows you another. As you kind of hold it up to the light and like look at the page from a more horizontal plane, you start to see there are other words. It's like seeing under the veil of illusion. There is some sort of ciphered arcane script and runes.
You really have to read between the lines on this one and hold it up at just the right 69.6 degree angle. Weird.
Barry just sees how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
Right. There's a lot of silly limericks in there.
Right, let's see if I can then... Oh god, this is a spell book. I guess I've got to try to decipher it now. Okay.
Those seagulls are going at it.
Yes, but... Well, that's a...
Whose seagulls were they?
They're mine. Unfortunately, I can't do much about.
Seagulls, stop it now.
Oh, there's a limerick for that one.
Yeah.
A wonderful bird is the pelican. His bill holds more than his pelican. He can take in his beak enough food for a week, but I'm damned if I see how the helican. That's one of the limericks in the book.
I'm impressed you called that up from memory. Well done.
I wasn't from memory, but in any case, the book you can see is all. It's a wizard book, which means it's a spell book, and it has cipher, which is going to be harder to decipher, but it's going to take hours as well. Though it's something you can do on a journey of a long stretch of time.
Well,
but
looks like I've got some reading on our journeys going forward.
Most wizards can discern it quicker than others, but every wizard keeps their own cipher, and this poem, this limerick thing, seems to be part of that. So yeah, you're going to be whistling tunes along all the way and trying to make out what the hell this even means. But there are maps, there are diagrams, and there's notes on said map as to how to get the location. Which might just tell you how to find this expedition.
If only, oh god, I've forgotten her name again. If only the wizard I was traveling with was here.
Phelim.
Oh, Spellix.
No, not Spellix, the one I was traveling with that has the other kobolds.
Vellum.
Oh,
Yeah.
villain.
Villain.
Yeah. Because, I mean,
Yeah,
this looks
Villain
really
Hall.
similar to their book.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it does. Yeah, the red velvet kind of binding is definitely similar. In
If
any
only
case,
I knew where they were, I could send Steve to go deliver a message. Oh well.
All right. Check the weather again.
Looks, I mean, I'll let you hold on to this whilst we're traveling, if you wouldn't mind letting me read it. I would carry it myself, but it might over encumber me.
Sure, yeah.
Because
I'll give it to you whenever you need, because it's useless to me. I can't read it at all.
Yeah. I mean, if this actually does have information on the expedition, and it is from this Netherese who had flying fortresses, then Velen would probably get killed for this, I'd imagine. Ooh. Oh, this could be great bait.
As you say, they could kill for this. You realize immediately that that's exactly what the Red Wizard did.
Yeah, but... But this would also be great bait for Nass. Actually, Skrapp just sort of turns to, just briefly, will ask both of them, just be like, you haven't seen a gnome bite called Spellix, have you? And then, sorry, 607 go first. More important.
Spellix? No.
Okay.
I wanted to talk to Copperknocker before we left alone.
Before you go. Okay, yeah, no problem. The others will be, getting their axe beaks, setting up their rations for the journey. Copperknocker notices you lingering. Says, "Can I help you?"
These ancient mages you were talking about. Would you recognize their work if you saw it?
If it's anything like the Summer Star, maybe.
Would you really? And I look him in the eyes to see if he recognizes.
You can roll an insight check. And I will roll an intelligence check for him, because it really is down to a dice roll whether he does or doesn't. Let's go ahead and throw it out there. He seems to be staring at you for a moment longer. And I'm guessing there's this kind of... He looks at you, stares down towards towards your legs or your feet, and then sort of begins to trace upwards, almost like analyzing every kind of joint and piece. And you say, something is certainly giving that vibe, but
I open my chest
know.
and show him my core.
That's when he kind of stammers and walks back a pace a moment. Now you can tell undeniably that he recognizes something and says, before I assumed we were just any old wolf forge, but that is something much, much more.
Apparently. I've just learned this myself, so any information you can have, you can give me.
Well,
Be useful.
I'm no expert on the subject, but my boy, you've got some sort of crystal core, and I can only imagine what power it holds, but I've never seen or tinkered with something this otherworldly. I wouldn't know where to start. I imagine it's some sort of power source, perhaps, or maybe a
It
containment.
is. Well, it's probably a bit of both. Where my power
Hmm.
comes from.
He gets a little bit closer and like really peers at it and watching its motions, its whirring, and the shifting of colors, the kind of iridescent shell. And he is, as he says, doesn't really know where to start with it. But he says, "My goodness, all my years, uh, this is far more advanced than anything I've ever studied or come across. And to think it was here, walking amongst us. Uh, How? Did you like get pulled up out of the ice or something?"
Or something. Let's say that. Listen, I need to get to this crash site. I don't fully trust the others to do what's in my best interest. But
Hmm.
what advice would you give me there? Because the little
On
one
low.
who took the book, she's probably gonna figure things out.
Yes, I imagine so. It's only a matter of time before they decipher it. And when they do, they'll likely have the notes of the location of this place.
Mhm.
But, um, what would you, what are you like looking for advice on what to do once you get there?
Maybe, yeah. We go there.
Hmm.
What should we look out for? What shouldn't we touch?
Well, anything you don't understand, which is
What
likely to be a lot.
is it? A whole city that's crashed there? Is this that's what we're talking about?
Uh,
An
Anyone's
entire flying
guess.
city? It's a lot of rubble to dig through.
It does sound like quite an ordeal, but I cannot tell you. I've not seen or laid eyes on it myself. Only seen the scraps that have been brought back from it. Though uh, an entire city, it's not out of the realms of possibility. But I imagine if this thing was flying, it crashed a long time ago, and perhaps bits and pieces scattered across the dale. Who's to know whether it's the whole thing or merely a fragment?
Hope it's
It would
enough to
certainly.
give me some answers.
Yes, certainly. I imagine you got many questions. I do too. You've been keeping
You
this a secret from the rest of your friends?
They don't need to know just yet.
Hmm.
It's best for now that they think I'm the regular Warforged.
Hmm.
But I will give you something for your help. Something else you can
Oh,
study and look at.
yes. I'd be much obliged.
I'm gonna drop a piece of a little sliver of Chardlin in his hand.
Hmm. Okay.
You know what
He
this
says,
is?
I do. Well, the dwarves call it black ice, but its real
Mm.
name is Charlin from
I need a way to
a
be able to
crystal.
use this without being corrupted.
Hmm.
The question, and there is an answer, because some of the dwarves, the Duragar anyway, are building something with it. Lots of it. I suspect before long, I'm going to have to stop them. Or the others will have to help me stop them.
Hmm.
The more we can understand
Well,
it, the better we understand it, the better chance we'll have. The better chance we have is by being able to keep the corruption at bay, keep our wits about us. The unearth elemental eat this stuff and turn, well, change very quickly. I've seen on humanoids how quickly it can affect them. I have some protection, but it's still has a way of getting in.
well, I
You
can.
figured out the this stuff. You can figure this out.
The Summer Star? Yes, I guess I
Yeah.
did. But what this thing's from? Krishinabon? It's an artifact so old it makes me seem young. And a crystal shard with powerful magnitudes of magic, so much so that it makes Kaldahar's Hearthstone gem look like a child's toy. Well,
Imagine what the
do what I
Durgar might be
can.
doing with a building full of it.
Hmm.
This
Yes, I
is
suppose enough
nothing compared to
fragments.
fragment
Yes.
stones. They stole an entire statue made of stuff.
Indeed. How does the saying go? The product is greater than the sum of its parts.
Exactly.
Well, I'll look
So
into
be
it for you.
careful. Take precautions. We left some with the blacksmith not too long ago, and it did not end up well for him.
I hear.
Take
Usually
precautions.
it's
Be careful,
corruptible.
and see if you can find an answer to the question. I will pay for this.
Chris, you muted.
Sneezing. He
Okay.
says, well, he looks over towards the altar as he heads back towards his little abode and says, Morning, Lord, keep my soul pure from this corruption. And
Helping us with
begins to
this
take
will
it into
bring
his...
this. Helping us will help bring the dawn back. Bring sunshine back to the land.
He nods and says, all right, it'll keep my fingers busy instead of freezing numb.
Exactly.
I'll
Project to work on, and when we return, we'll check up on how you're doing. And I'll leave him with that.
Okay. You catch up with the others who are just about to set out from Brynshanda south along the Ten Trail. The Ten Trail isn't something that's been well traveled for a long time, since the blizzard in the south has just blocked off all travel. So it's and trade. So it's not as cleared as the roads between the Eastway or Targos and Brimshanda. That said, there's still remnants of its trek markers, posts that sort of lead you all the way down. So keeping to them, you won't get lost as you make your way down. But at some point, you're planning to head out to the west and try to find these goblins. The real question is, what methods do you employ to hunt these goblins?
Probably the classical method of hear goblin goblin, Here, goblin, goblin.
I thought we were gonna load a sleigh up and look like we were transporting goods. We were just gonna bait a trap for them.
Now we know the general area they've been working in. We just need to
Right, so I
lure
thought we
them.
were gonna try to look like a fat, happy caravan and see if we can lure them out.
Oh yeah, because they normally attack
They-
caravans, don't they?
Right.
Huh.
So, so I've been thinking about it, and I was trained how to be a good caravan guard and organize a caravan well. So I guess I can reverse all that and show y'all how to organize it badly so we look like prey.
All right. Yeah, I guess to set up this kind of. Go on.
I was gonna say we've got goods. Our sled is full of pelts that we haven't got rid of yet.
Oh.
Because we still got 2 brain bear pelts, a crag cat pelt, because we only use one of them, and we still got 3 sets of bear claws, and all of Guy's possessions. So we're still have stuff, so we'd look like we are some sort of caravan if you set us up like that.
I mean, if we put the pelt on like each sleigh, it'll look like there's a lot of rich stuff underneath the pelts. So, we can, make it, I mean, I can hide my halberd on a sleigh, and, Hulla and I can hide our axes underneath our cloaks. So it looks like, we're just poor merchants huddling along trying to stay warm while we get our goods to another city.
Hmm.
I mean, that could make sense. I literally am a
And Ashanti knows how to sort of set up the caravan to look like, a trader's entourage, etc.
Right.
Yeah.
So I mean, Barry, we can make you look fancy. I mean, not that you don't look fancy now, but maybe we, make you look more ostentatious, like a rich merchant who's very proud of his wares. Hulla can be your cleric that travels, with you. I can be the big dumb guard at the back that's not paying attention. 607 can be your traveling companion, and Skrapp, how do we identify you in this group?
Employee.
Yeah, maybe we can make Skrapp look like a scribe. He's your accountant. So, he can be muttering over numbers and formula and stuff like that, and they won't realize he's a wizard.
Question. Is this going to catch all of the goblins or just, one group of them?
Well,
Because we might need to follow them back to their lair or wherever.
Probably a
get the
group.
rest of them.
I think we can leave one of them with 607, and 607 will let us know if there's others we need to eradicate. 607, you okay with that?
Yeah, I'm okay with eradication.
All right.
I hand Skrapp an abacus if he's being the accountant.
Okay, the accountancy it is. I am the smart one, I suppose.
So basically, we need to look like we're not armed well.
Oh, I can do that. Skrapp just deactivates their armor for the time being, just like...
Yeah, hide. So we're hiding in plain sight.
I hide I hide my armor by draping the crag cat pelt over me like it's a fancy robe.
Okay, well,
Because
We
it
don't
shimmers,
rely on-
doesn't it?
We don't want to rely on magic, but misdirection. This isn't supposed to fool everybody. Just enough that they want to see what's underneath the sleds and take a peek at it, and they come close enough that they jump us, and then we can just get them right back.
Alrighty. And
Sounds like a plan.
So Ashanti's knowledge of caravans, his knowledge of trading, thinking what kind of role this would be. You could straight up give me deception. Seems to be an appropriate one, but I would also accept something with like disguised kits, but I don't think anyone has those or proficiency in them. No.
I wouldn't have any reason to have a disguise kit on me.
No, I don't think anyone has that kind of avenue.
Is this with
deception?
Is this with us all helping her as well?
We're gonna have to, because my charisma sucks.
That's what I'm saying. Are we giving aid, so to speak?
Well, I was gonna say and make this like a group check. Although anyone who's gonna make their weapons a little bit more subtle will probably want to make me like either a sleight of hand or a stealth check.
I'm not
because you're trying to conceal weapons.
But
I mean, my weapons are literally walking sticks, so.
Yeah,
they're underneath our cloaks, so we're not walking brazen with weapons out. Is what I'm trying to say.
Skrapp's weapons are their gloves, so it's just like.
Yeah, as I say, it's for those who are trying to conceal weapons.
Well,
if
so
you are,
I'll try and hide my warhammer in the sort of in the packs on the back of my axe beak, so it doesn't look like anything other than a war weapon.
So you're wanting us to roll normal, right? Or deception?
A deception check could be one avenue, and I'm just trying to think as a group check. It makes the most sense. Deception is kind of like the go-to, I feel. But Ashanti, you can use your survival because of your intricate knowledge of. You're using your survival of a caravan setup, like that's literally survival.
Oh, for the love of Pete!
Cool. Well, and those who are also, you can either roll deception or sleight of hand, because you're trying to either conceal weapons or deceive the people who are watching and in waiting for you and hiding. Well, that definitely brought up the average there, Barry.
I will make it a 21.
A 21? Well, okay. Well, someone looks up the average for that.
Can I cast guidance on Ashanti to make hers a little bit better? Because mine isn't going to do much.
You can add guidance to one of those, yeah.
Yeah.
It'll bring up everyone's average in total.
We might bring it all up to... Okay, so it brings up to 14 instead of 11.
Alright, so Skrapp, you can use that abacus and work out the average of that.
Plus 21.
The only ones on this... Yeah, so at the moment it would be 40 divided by 3, I think, because I've only seen 3 rolls.
Unless, does 6 or 7 need to make a roll, or...?
6 or 7, yeah. You can make a deception check. You don't need to conceal a weapon or anything, but you're basically trying to make out you're moving along with this caravan. What was it, your role? I forget. But whatever your role was in the caravan. Well, that's what Jesus might have just saved the day on that one. Woo!
Okay.
Does that bring the average up?
Yeah, so that brings the average to 16 and a half.
Oh, okay, that did just save it hugely. Yeah, 6 or 7 seems to be when you like describe Ashanti, what everyone's role is, and like you should be this, and you can be the accountant, and you're the trader. It seems 607's able to easily slip into a character, very almost like second nature to them. Yeah, so that works. Yeah, in a ridiculous short amount of time, they've already kind of slipped into the role that you've given them. The entourage continues along the cold trail of the 10 trail.
I'm
Then,
gonna take
after some time,
bits. I'm gonna take bits out of her fun war harness that we got for her, and have her in just her regular clothes.
okay, yeah, sounds good. Let me see. What consists of a hunting party for these goblins? Gotta be at least a few of these. Yeah. We grab these boys. Give me a moment. Hadn't predicted you would set up on the road, though. Good idea. Definitely feigning as a caravan makes the most sense.
Which
That's what they've been
way
attacking.
are we walking? To the northeast or to the southwest?
No, the southwest, because that's where you've hit the actual layer of these goblins are.
Then Barry probably would be up front because he's a proud owner. This is his caravan.
Yeah, if you like, set your positions wherever you'd like. And I think also it's a new day. You can even pull out more friendly animals. But I'll leave that up to you.
I mean, that'd be. I'm trying to think what ones would actually work for this. The goat. You could disguise a direwolf as a sled dog, I suppose.
Oh yeah, we can pull the animals out.
Yeah,
yeah.
But if you get something like a bear, that ain't gonna look like a friendly trader's bear, is it?
Let's roll the bag for today.
Yeah. So you can click the actual rollable table.
I still don't have it.
Just click it. James
Do
has
they
it.
have permission? Yeah, I've got
permissions.
Yeah.
I only have the trinkets table. Oh, there you go. It's appeared. Okay, roll. Hey.
Look, Blood Trout.
So that's
Nice.
our caravan meal.
Help with the disguise.
Yep. There's our sled dog.
Oh, we can't have that twice.
Yep.
A direwolf is not a sled dog. Just want to point that out.
Hey, and our pet fox.
A direwolf is like 4 times the size and a deadly creature that anyone would turn and run if they saw on the
have the direwolf stalk in the distance.
Yeah, I was gonna say have it run parallel to us.
Yeah, we'll have it like 100 feet away or something.
And have the fox like sitting on your shoulders, pretending to be like one of those like fox stoles, but it's actually an actual fox.
I will.
Because that feels very fancy, traderish. It helps with the disguise. And the direwolf is off at a distance. Did we say that Barry can roll the D100s on Knucklehead pulled from the bag? I forget.
I did actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Out of stupidity, why did I say that?
No, I
did say that.
I think it's just fluff inside, isn't it?
Oh, you might get lucky.
It's supposed to be just fluff.
I'm pretty sure we've rolled before.
Mm-hmm. No, it's not in here.
It's
37 though,
close.
pretty high. It is close. You feel something in there, but turns out it's just a glass eye. What was the quest called for the iron ingots? Someone help me out. Jesus. Brinchanda.
I remember there being a war tower pulled
Foaming
by...
mugs, that's the one. Jesus. Alright, foaming mugs was the quest. And there were 6 goblins and a goblin boss. And 2
Do you
more
mean
goblins.
to say
So
that
8
out loud?
goblins. No, you're good. 8 goblins in total. It's basically, I'm trying to work out what a hunting party of goblins they would send. And looking at the last time you fought them, so you already know this information, there were like at least 8 goblins. So we're going to go with that. That seems appropriate. Although last time they did have a massive wagon with polar bears, but you set those free, so
Yeah.
unfortunately they're down to just wolves instead. Alright, 8 goblins it is. One being a little leader. You guys are much stronger than you were when you last encountered goblins, but you shouldn't have really too much of a trouble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that'll do. And 1 gobbo. Gobbo boss. Alright. It's when you come to this small fishing shack, by the looks, it's a little bridge, icy bridge across the narrow river here. You can see the cracks in the ice have given way to some fishermen. He's probably not actually out at the fishing post right now. Seems a little bit derelict, in fact, if you ask me. But it's as you're crossing this, heading southwest into the unknown, into what would be normally just a dead end in the tundra. Is this the marching order you want? Just
I
checking.
guess Skrapp would be further back because he was probably with Barry if Barry's in charge.
Yeah, Barry would probably be up front because he is
Barry's up
the
front.
leader.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So,
Me and my
I would
muscle.
be walking next to the sleds with the goods in them because I'm the big dumb guard. And,
Okay.
you know, Skrapp and 6 or 7 would probably be standing next to each other. Hulla might be riding with Barry, you know, as his spiritual advisor.
Spiritual advisor. Nice. In that case, then.
So
Yeah.
So we're walking southwest, right? So
Yeah.
Barry, are you not wanting to be up front, or?
Oh no, I'd be up front wherever I'm supposed to be.
Up front's down here.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess I'll be next to Barry then, at the front.
Okay.
Alright. I imagine this should be a quick combat. If you'd like to roll initiative. Well, shit.
What?
I rolled an 11 on the stealth check.
Are we actually on a bridge? It looks like we're on a bridge of some
We're
kind.
about to be.
Okay,
Yep.
cool.
Okay,
It's an
so-
ambush point.
Yep, it's the perfect point for an ambush. You realize it the moment you get kind of halfway across, and that's when you hear a shuffling in the snow from behind you. There are 4 goblins behind the... what's it called? The little boulders here. One of them is in the trench that they've dug out through the snow. And another one seems to be up in a tree. That seems like a way too far. No, I'll stick him by the boulder. There is another growl from behind, and it's not your direwolf. It's two smaller ones that pounce out from the roadside, and you realize you're walking into a trap even before you get across the bridge. So I'll leave those there. That said,
high are the edges? I mean, is it like 6 inches high? We could trip and fall in the gorge instantly, or is
there's
it
hardly any ledge. No ledge at all. It's like a lip.
right?
Okay. So what else have we got? There are, however, some goblins that do go unnoticed. Don't think anyone has higher than a 19 passive perception.
No.
No. Okay. In which case, we'll begin the combat with... Well...
I have a 9
Goblin
passive
boss.
perception.
9? Wow. Not bad. Okay, this is the first thing that you see is out from a small little trench in the snow. You see them just burst out, weapons drawn. And they've got javelins, little scimitars, and they have short bows as well. Several of them also have like little shields, as rickety wooden little shields. They look like they would probably splinter if a warhammer impacted them, but nonetheless, they're more deadly in numbers, you would reckon. They see you and immediately shout like, "Give up your goods or die!" And he's gonna fire a warning shot at one of you, probably the front guy. Barry, I guess. Where's my short bow for this guy? What the hell? Oh well, just gonna fire with advantage. I think.
Wow.
That's a crit, straight up for him. Nice. Why the +0? Oh, because it does his
Hell of a
strength.
warning
Okay,
shot.
cool. Oh yeah, for sure. Javelin sticks into you. Doesn't feel like any pain actually. It's almost as if the light of Lathander shielded you from the true damage. And straight after that, they're gonna jump back into the snow using their nimble escape. Wait, I've got a multi-attack. Nah, it's only mid-melee. Fuck. Okay, immediately you see them dive back into the snow and immediately go invisible. Whoop. And you disappear. These goblins are using a hit-and-run tactic, which is maybe an issue for you. Okay, where else? So, similar situation again. Up the front, more goblins appear out of the snow. We're going in surprise round turn order. Ooh, still 50 feet away. Ah, it's fine. We'll fire some arrows at you instead. Pew! Another nat 20 on Barry.
Oh my god.
Holy crap.
Very
They may be tiny, but they are vicious.
What happened to the part about giving up?
Yeah, and
It sounds like you just want us to die.
That'll be easier to take your stuff if you're dead.
Then what's the point of saying give up your stuff or die?
Because we're showing we mean it. You will die if you don't give it up. A wolf charges out of the snow as well and rushes up towards Lily. Yeah, this is a dash. I'm afraid. That's
Do we not
it.
get
Go.
turns?
Nope, not yet.
Why?
I'm gonna make because it's a surprise round.
It does not just mean that they go first in the round?
Yeah,
That's what's happening.
they are still going first. They've not got to us yet.
Oh, there. Oh, he's not got to us, yeah. Okay.
Another nat 20 on Barry. Sorry, dude.
What
That
the
is
hell?
unfortunate.
What the?
Okay.
Barry.
Okay,
Yeah,
now we know
3
where
arrows.
all of our rolls have been going. The game's giving them to Chris.
Chris has been saving them up to kill us with some goblins.
That's why they've been rolling like crap.
Good lord, indeed. Okay, this one doesn't get hiding though. He's rejoicing in the crit and shouting aloud like, "Yeah, got him! Did you see that shot? Try and top that one." The other guy is definitely hidden though, because that's a 19. Whoop, invisible again. Poof, dives under the snow. There's 1 or 2 more goblins over here. 1, 2, yeah. Where is he? He's hiding. No, not this one. Aha. Alright. Popping out the snow. This guy is also hidden. And it's going to take that pot shot. Do I get another nat 20? Nope, it's a solid hit. Honk. Jesus. And 1 last goblin, and then we're going to start from the top of the round. This guy at the front.
The ones that didn't get to go yet.
The ones that didn't get to go yet will be going on the same turn order as you. They're the back group. They are not ambushing you because you definitely heard them. As you kind of turn around to see them, it feels like then that's when a rain of arrows comes colliding towards you. It's a 2-pronged attack. Barry is taking the brunt of it as he falls off of Lily, riddled with arrows. You are on death's door. We're on the top of the round as this wolf also charges in with a dash action. There's 2 wolves in front of you, Hulla, as well. You're on your mount, though. Okay, 1 second. We just roll 1 last stealth check for these. Has anyone got higher than a 17? Don't think so.
Anyone who might would be Ashanti, I guess. Hulla even.
Higher than a 17 for initiative? No.
Passive perception.
Oh, no, passive perception is not higher than 17.
After that initial barrage, you count 9 goblins, including the boss, who's the one seemingly organizing them, and 4 wolves. And the back wolf is actually the first to go in initiative, well, now the actual proper initiative, and is rushing forward towards Thunder. Whose mount is Thunder?
I'm Thunder's. My mount
You're
is
Thunder, so
but I was walking, so it's coming from behind.
Yeah, you say you're not mounted on it? No?
No.
Okay, what about Labris? Is that Skrapp?
That's Skrapp, yeah.
Okay, the wolf tries to bite into the leg of Labris. It needs to make a strength save for me.
What does Labris have in exhaustion? I don't know, but
That is a fail, which means Labris goes prone, and so do you, unless you use your reaction.
well, I guess I'll use my reaction to land on my feet.
Yeah. Okay, you can choose which square you want to land on, but you probably don't want to be on the side.
Guess I'll land here.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. Move yourself. Cool. Perfect. Alright, so Labris falls to the ground, teetering on the edge of the bridge here as well, might add. And Skrapp, you kind of roll, land on the cobblestones, and it's a long way down. It's...
Yeah.
Good job you still had your reaction, after all. That could have been worse. Okay. The other wolf at the back as well, charging in. Can't really get past, though. I'm just going to have to go for Thunder. It's flanking now, with pack tactics, too. Still going to hit. Thunder needs to make a strength save. It should have popped up for you. Yep, that's another one down. So Thunder also is ripped onto the ground and looking really injured from this. They don't have much HP after all. Okay, shooting at the back then. I think Skrapp's taking a shot here.
Mm-hmm.
They're not hidden, so they don't get the advantage either. But I'm going to try and attempt to dive back into the snow afterwards. And he probably stacks it. And he's just going to have to duck down behind the shield. Boulder. Going to give him half cover here. Oh wait, these are small creatures. That means they got like 3/4. Okay, that'll do. Goblin done. Barry, you're up.
So, two things you would notice. The first Hulla would have noticed is before the encounter, Barry was a little twitchy.
Mm-hmm.
Secondly, he would be over and over saying, make it stop, as he is going to cast sleep over where they were shooting from.
Okay.
And then he's gonna
a lot of goblins fall unconscious. You hear like thuds.
and he's gonna step
Okay.
in between in between here, but he doesn't get up from prone. He is
Staying
just
down.
wide-eyed in like fetal position right now.
6 or a 7. Your turn.
Yeah.
I won't lie, that was a horrible first round for you. But right. What does our sorcerer got cooking up for us?
I know where a bunch of them are in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see this guy here?
Yeah, he's ducked down behind this little rock here, but he's aiming his shot right now, and not particularly well hidden. So yeah, if you see him, you see him.
Yeah.
I should say they are in cover, at least the ones who haven't gone yet.
It's okay.
They've got these little snowy trenches that they've dug out. The ones behind the boulders have definitely got 3/4.
I know there's a bunch of them back there. So they're trying to get cover. So I'm gonna see if I can do something about that.
More AoEs. 2 fail, 1 succeeds. And
Okay.
what effect
I
is
need
that?
to roll a d4. For that, it's a 1. So the ones that failed are charmed.
Okay. Charmed. That is the bottom 2. Okay. Charmed.
And then I am going to... So the one at the top is not charmed. I can see this guy here too, right? Way up
Yes.
here.
He's
Okay.
Yeah, he's in a little trench.
So for
Just
that one,
see the
I
top
am
of his
going
head.
to use sorcery points to quicken and cast just a firebolt up at him, and I'm going to do it with advantage. Oops.
Mm.
That should have been advantage. Hold on.
Yeah, roll it again. You're good. That's still not
Same
enough.
thing.
Ducks his head underneath the trench and melts the snow above it.
Okay.
Ashanti, you're up.
And then for my
Okay.
movement, can I
yeah.
get off? Can I get off wedge
Yeah.
and sort of use
You're fine
wedge
there.
as cover? Yeah.
Yeah, you can
First thing
actually.
I'm
You can
gonna
use
do-
them as half cover. Sorry, go ahead, Ashanti.
I'm going to say, Bits, guard Barry. Bits will hold her action. If anything comes after Barry, she will attack to defend. And I'll say, Andy, help. And I'm going to rage with my bonus action.
Nice.
Moving forward, I am attacking the dire wolf right here. Oh, come here, you.
Okay.
And it'll be, oops, come on, baby. Right there we go. And it is the order made hand axe. And Andy's helping, so I get that with advantage. I don't know why it didn't let me run it. Advantage. Come on, baby.
Did you click reckless? Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Did I not click rage? I'm so sorry. I thought I did.
The rage you've not
And
rage.
he's
But I
doing
think
and he's doing the help action.
Andy's
That's
doing
why advantage.
Right.
Okay, there's a rage though. Okay, well,
Okay.
I think with 2 strikes you cut down. Wait, was it a single strike? Asti.
Yeah, that was
the
advantage.
slashing damage.
Right. So, did I kill the wolf, or do I need to use my offhand against him?
Oh no, yeah. So at this point you realize these are no dire wolves; they are mere pups compared to that.
Okay. And I move.
You can.
Where's the other dire wolf? I thought there was 2 dire wolves.
There's one here.
Oh, okay. Then can I hit that with my offhand?
Yep. Roll
Okay,
another
so-
attack. This should be
Yeah,
without
this
your
will be right with advantage because I only get advantage that first time. I know.
yeah. Still a good hit though, and still adds your rage damage. So a nice 7 points off the top. Slicing and dicing. Wait, 1 sec. You actually. Oh no, you didn't. You didn't get the slicing. 17 is just 1 below. Still, very damaged wolf tries to whimper and pull away from the fight.
Okay.
Hulla, you're up.
Okay, I'm sorry I had to refresh, so my screen is currently black. But if I can get you to cast Cure Wounds on Barry for me,
Sure
I
thing.
believe that's an action.
Easy. Yep, he's
and
back
then-
up on 11.
However many points he gets.
Oh, he got 12 plus 6 temp, so he's looking much better.
Nice, okay, good. Second thing I want to do is cast my spiritual weapon and take a dog bite at one of the dire wolves right in front of me.
Oh, okay. Yep, sure thing. Let me summon that. Spiritual weapon. Out comes Senrith. Then somewhere in here, there it is. Spiritual weapon attack. You hit. Did 4 points of force damage to the wolf. Yeah,
Excellent.
dog on dog. Canines are ripping and tearing. And anything else? You want to stay on your axe beak as well?
I'm gonna stay on my axe beak, yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, that wolf will definitely try to pull you off of it. Gonna go
Fair enough.
with a. You can basically step into the where your spiritual weapon is. Do a advantage attack with pack tactics. Flipping out. Yeah, that's a hit. 7 points of piercing damage to Brewster, and I think it needs to make a strength save. Although, if you're not in the game yet, it probably won't pop up. We'll come back to that then. For now. Oh, wait, I just realized.
Wait, I am in
This
the
one's already
game again.
gone.
I'm just back.
Okay, yeah. Ignore that though for now. One goblin down here. Charmed goblin can't do much, I'll be honest. Says, wait, guys, these these aren't your average merchants. They are powerful, magnificent adventurers. We shouldn't harm them. We should be asking to join them. Yeah. Hey guys, you got room in your party? No?
Skrapp calls out.
I wanna...
Can you pay the initiation fee?
What's that?
Your
You've
life.
got to pay to join us.
I got some bones. You like bones? I got a human skull.
Forget the initiation fee. Just come on over. We'll talk later.
Oh, okay. I guess he just sort of comes out of the cover and starts heading your way for now. He gets right up to Thunder. That's gonna end his go. The other one's like, "What are you doing? Get out!" Ah, jeez. All right, he's gonna try and shoot down sights, probably towards. Yeah, Ashanti, you're in the way. Did I get another crit? What is happening, guys? Good job. It's only in the little patrol fight, right? Not in the real one. This goblin dashes away and tries to hide in the trench. We'll see if he gets a good deck save. 9. Yeah, no, you can tell where he's gone. It's
I'm
obvious.
sorry, did that little goblin dash right past me?
No, he not past you, but across the other side. He didn't get in melee range, if that's what you're confirming. No, he didn't.
There's a little goblin standing next to me right now.
Oh no, he's charmed. He's a different one. As you're distracted with that goblin, an arrow comes into your side. And then we're going to quickly duck back down again. Nope, I think you're pretty safe and sound where he is. Okay, sleepy. He's dashed. Skrapp, you're up.
Right, Skrapp is with their movement gonna sort of move under Thunder's legs. Moving to here, I think I can get to. And just be like, you can't hide. Oh, one succeeded.
God. Yeah, one succeeded and is barely left alive after that blast of thunderous damage. You see their entire trench get blown away as well.
Yeah, and then Skrapp considers the wording and goes, now what was it you said? Oh yes, drop all your stuff or we'll take your life. Something like that, right? So I think you can see that the tables have turned.
Yeah. Stumbling around in the snow. Wait, we thought you were just merchants. We didn't realize you were tough guys.
Yeah, we're merchants of death.
His eyes go wide. Did you say that? Oh god. Oh no, they have grossly underestimated you. Alright, Goblin Boss is back up. This is the new round. And I guess trying to who to shoot. Yeah, Barry's prone, disadvantage on those attacks, so I guess we'll go for the next easiest target. Why the scimitars? Give me a short bow. Sorry, it's just these items are all messed up. Hey, that's better. Yeah, nasty little needle-like arrow stuck into your shoulder, Hulla, as the boss has fired once again, followed by a quick maneuver into the snow, and yeah, they are really hard to pin down. You can see a little bit of snow getting displaced. They've buried away somewhere into that trench. Okay, it's going to be the wolf scare up here. Yeah, Ashanti, you're dealing with that. Pack tactics too. Keep forgetting. I'm gonna roll that again. That one. All right. Yep. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything. Couple of chewy sounds coming from below. The other charmed goblin, I guess, is also approaching with their paperwork and credentials. And they're like, "Hi, I'm Nosy Beak. I'm good at sniffing out truffles in the snow. I got some mushrooms too. Excellent at cooking. If you need a cook." Barry, you're up. I think that's only until end of round, right? They're not charmed forever. It's one round, right? If there's mischief.
Barry just puts his hand up again. He's still repeating that phrase over and over. And he's just gonna... I'm just gonna get rid of my template if I try and move. No, it doesn't. Yep, it did.
You don't need a template. That's gone. There we go.
Oh, god damn it. Around about there-ish.
Whoa. How many? What's
He's barely even trying to consider the fact that Skrapp is there. He's just wide-eyed right now and in fetal position.
Good question. Is there any goblins there on that screen? On your screen?
No. I have no
Okay.
clue.
You're just firing it there just in case.
I'm just firing wildly.
Okay.
Skrapp is
alright,
literally right on the edge of that and just sort of stares at the magic and is just like, "Oh, that was interesting."
For more context, Barry is experiencing PTSD right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is awful. They really focus fired you. But you seem to be in a safe location now. On the ground, that is. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
Okay. Sleepy Goblin. Shit. Now I just remember what I was supposed to do with my boss. Well, rip. 607, your turn.
Okay. I'll try to take out the one beside Ashanti here. Just move into a position where I can see him a little better.
Oh, I will say, sorry, Barry, you do have a direwolf. It's just joined the scene now this turn.
Yeah, it's probably just running in.
Okay. In that case,
Wait a second. Did that with advantage.
That's unfortunate.
Why did it do lower? Keep the lower. Either way, it was probably gonna miss anyway.
A 13 might hit a goblin actually, and I think
Alright.
it must have considered
Off.
what. Yeah,
Oh, my bad. It's the
would,
fuck.
would a 13 have hit?
A 13 on a goblin? No.
Ah.
Yeah.
I thought they might be one that had that low enough AC.
Why did he have to
56.
fire with disadvantage?
No, it was a bug. That was all.
Okay, and my hair falls out, but I don't have any hair, so that's okay.
Nice. Your beanie falls out, I guess.
The beanie falls off
Alright.
and returns in 24 hours.
Shanti. Shanti.
Okay, I've got 3 foes in front of me. Which looks the least dangerous? Is it the direwolf because it's injured?
The normal wolf is probably the least dangerous.
Okay. Alright, then I'm going to target the guy in front of me. So again, I'm still raging. This is going to be my order made hand axe. And I'm going to say, Andy, help. So I should be able to fire with advantage, although I don't need it. All right.
Doesn't look like it. No, you cut that goblin down.
Okay, and then
and his credentials fall off the bridge.
Yeah, offhand, I'm gonna swing at the wolf.
Okay.
So, offhand.
Oh, we could have been great partners.
Ah!
No, that one. Unfortunate.
Okay, I slipped on the ice a little bit.
Yeah, you didn't expect the one goblin to go down so easily that you maybe overswung and slipped. Okay, and that's your go. Hello.
Bits is still holding position over Barry. If anything comes at Barry, Bits will go after them.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, these axe beaks up in the front are actually kind of blocking the way as it is. All right, Sara-Jane, are you back in the game?
Yep, I'm back. So I would like to.
Before we go any further, did you ever get that pop-up for the save?
No, I never did.
Okay, no worries. Don't worry about it for now. Just take your turn, and we'll make it afterwards.
But I'm not sure I'm on the right screen because I don't see my spiritual weapon. But that's okay. I'm gonna take a.
It's here.
It's there. Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is target the wolf right in front of Barry with the spiritual weapon. If I can, which I can't.
Yep.
It's not letting me target.
No.
There we go.
I'll see if we can just make a new one. That's the less injured one, but yeah, it's fine. You can go for that. Yep. I shot the last one I chopped was on the left. You can split the damage. And this is just your bonus action after all.
This is just the bonus, yeah. Now where do I go to strike with that? Under features?
Yeah, it's actually favorited as well, so you might see it on your front page at the bottom.
That's what I thought. That's where it used to be, but it's not there anymore.
Okay. It might have been when you were disconnected. When I cast it, it didn't update.
Oh, it didn't do it? Okay.
No, make this easy. Just roll a 1d20 plus 3.
1d20 plus 3.
Plus, actually, I think it's more than that. But still, just roll that for us real quick. I'll double check.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna miss anyway.
Not gonna hit
anyway.
Yeah. That's fine. I will go for the guy right in front of me with the warhammer.
Okay. Yeah.
Just take a mighty swing since he's right in front of me. Oh, my range is too far away. So let's move a little closer.
Oh yeah, move you there.
Target. Again. Try it again.
And then straight after this, we crit the damn thing. Crunch.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a dead one.
That's more like it. Okay, finally.
Flat. Yeah, the other wolf, seeing this, grabs a hold of Brewster's leg and tries to pull it down. Can you make a strength save for Brewster, please?
I certainly can. Brewster, where are you?
DC 11.
Oh, Brewster has no abilities. Oh, strength save, you said.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Just straight strength. Okay, good. That's lucky. Otherwise, Brewster would be falling down and you with it. That's going to be that wolf's go. Sleepy goblin. Shit. They are not waking up anytime soon, it seems. This goblin has snapped out of its stupor and is trying to now circle round to flank Ashanti and stabs at you with his little scimitar. Yes! And the rusty blade opens up a wound for another 3 necrotic damage. And we are sailing through this combat. This other goblin jumps out of his hidey hole and goes for the frontal approach. Another crit!
It's like that is your 5th one, I'm pretty sure, Chris.
Yeah, no. Wow. I'm just goblins though, let's be honest. It could be way worse. A crit from a big monster would be meaningful, but these things are just stabbing into your little joints. Oh yeah.
For all my temporary hit points.
Sleepy. And we're back to the bottom with Skrapp.
Alright. Skrapp looks at this goblin, looks at the direwolf, looks at the other goblin by Ashanti, and just goes, die, as they fire off their homing claw, aka magic missile.
Oh, 1 kill.
I don't know why that rolled separately. Damage for each one, it should be the same damage, I think. Normally for magic missile.
Normal, yeah, rules is written, but
Yeah,
there's a magic missile. It can be set up to do either.
Oh, well. Yeah, I mean, I didn't realise that, but I would have had it set up so they all do the same if I'd known. So.
Alright, well, we'll sort that out next time we're out of game.
Yeah.
For now, definitely take out one at least. This blasts back, rolls
Yeah.
onto the floor. He's dead.
Yeah. And
And a light
then.
love tap will finish off the others.
And then Skrapp, just for the hell of it, will just move here and go, hey, Ashanti, let me make this easier for you. As they let out their little draconic cry. Which means Ashanti has advantage on them both.
Thank you, Skrapp.
Alright. Should have done this last time. This goblin nudges the other one awake. Okay, why? Comes to. That's gonna be their turn though. Don't know where he is, by the way. Still hidden. Alright, one wolf. They probably should be running, but one of them's gonna take a bite at Ashanti first. Yeah, you're not falling over, but definitely taking a brunt. Barry is up. Well, he's down, but he's up. His turn is up. He's down on the floor. Just take your turn, Jamey.
Yeah. Tries to cast sleep again and again, and he realizes he can't. And are these all dead? Or are they asleep?
Nah, the ones with the moon symbol are asleep.
He'll just attack this one here. But he's not focusing, he's just laced in.
Yeah. Ooh, where's that going?
Straight off
Dang.
the bridge.
No! My wolf falls down, cracked onto the ice, and will definitely kill it.
Thank you,
There's only
Barry.
a few hit points left.
Just
Nice.
continues
Alright.
fetal position.
I'm guessing your direwolf's gonna come in to attack.
Sure.
Yeah, would you like that?
Wherever that is.
It's over in the top right, but it
Yeah,
charges
yeah.
in to here. And you wanted to bite open this wolf?
Yeah.
Reverse pack tactics.
Yep. And
Nice.
Skrapp just looks at the goblin next to him and goes, and this is what we call an actual wolf.
They look a little shook. I'm not gonna lie. That is terrifying. This goblin in hiding. Hmm. Who should I get a shot on? Yeah, you're kind of half cover in the middle. Barritomus would be disadvantage, which means again, I guess Hulla gonna take a quick shot at you. Would be an advantage. I'll try rolling that again because I do have. It was hidden, even though he was asleep. He was hidden and asleep. Damn, that's still a miss. All right, fair. It seems as though the ones in the bottom right, the bottom left, have woken up. They're finally pulling their bows and then dive back under the snow. Oof. Where have they gone? 607, you're out.
Alright. Haven't done any 0 points of damage so far this combat. So I'm gonna try to get something.
Yeah, you have advantage on this one, so.
With advantage.
Do you have your Tides of Chaos charged? Or is the next spell?
I do. I know, because it's charged because I did it last time. I used the advantage and then I had to set it off. I got it back.
Yeah, that's why he lost his hat.
Do I have advantage already?
Yeah, you will. You will against this one because of my Draconic Cry.
Okay.
Yeah. It's still a hit. I don't know why something's causing disadvantage, but
It's seeing the axe beaks as hostile because it targeted thunder with my Draconic Cry.
It might be because there's things in the way.
Nonetheless,
so that's
you
the
definitely
end of
blast
that.
this thing.
I don't see anybody else
damage.
left in the back. So
No,
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to get behind Wedge over here and get ready to get on Wedge. But not mount him yet. Just get behind him, getting ready to mount.
Ashanti.
And I'm gonna drop concentration.
I'm gonna shout at
drop
607.
concentration on this.
Yeah, you can.
They shout at 607. Are there any more behind us?
I don't think there's anything behind. I think they're all in front now.
Okay, so Ashanti is going to adrenaline rush forward. This is a bonus action?
Yep, you gain some temporary hit points as well.
Okay.
I think it's 2.
Yeah, equal to my proficiency, yes. Alright, so this says this is 60 feet.
Okay, yeah, up to the front. You can see there's a couple of goblins sleeping in the snow.
Okay, so that was the dash, the bonus action dash, and then move 30 more. Why is it 10? 30. I can't get to them, but I can throw a javelin. So I see him in the snow, and I'm just going to throw.
So 30 from bonus action.
No,
30 from
60.
dash.
60 is adrenaline dash, because adrenaline dash lets me move 60 as a bonus action.
It lets you dash as a bonus action, and that's your movement. So 30 feet. So you can go 90 in one round with adrenaline rush. Otherwise, normally.
So did I not go 90?
You did go 90, but what it means is you have to use your action to dash as well.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Then I'll back up.
You can back up 30.
I'm sorry, I thought I got my bonus action, movement, and then an action. Okay.
So you can go 60 when you move and bonus action adrenaline rush, and then you'll have to throw a javelin from there. But
okay, then I will throw a javelin at the guy right here.
He's on the floor. It might be a tricky shot, but he's got a little trench as well of snow, so it'll be a very hard thing to hit. But go for it anyway. See if you get him. Yeah.
Yeah, I threw just one of my regular javelin, so...
Yeah, that's fair. It kind of sinks into the snow right in front of him. Okay, Hulla.
Then, it's my action.
Okay. Alright, sorry, Hulla.
Okay, so my turn? Yeah. These guys ahead of us, are they asleep, or are they...
Yeah, they are.
They're both asleep.
Two in the snow, just...
Okay.
Don't know why.
What am I going to do? If I hit them, it's going to wake them up, isn't it? But are these? They're not the last two left. Okay, I'm going to move up 30 feet, and I'm going to move my Cerberus with me. He can move 20 feet. And then I'm going to wait for the hidden goblin to appear and target him with a guiding bolt as soon as he pops up.
Good move. Skrapp.
Right, Skrapp can't do a lot from where they are, so they're gonna move forward to try to get a view. They still cannot see anything. Do I have anything there? I guess I'm just gonna have Skrapp dash to get up to the front so they can actually see what's going on and basically be like an additional target. Also, Labrys would have got up from prone. I'd have said that. So yeah, Labrys is just gonna chill back there though.
You got it. Okay. Waking up some more goblins. Okay, so Hulla, you do spot one of them come out of hiding. It is this one right here.
Yep. Okay. So then I let loose a guiding bolt. If I can find it. There it is.
Wait! Oh god. Jesus Christ. And they're about to perhaps negotiate their surrender when a blast of light leaves a hole in their face. God damn.
That was well done, Hulla. Well done.
And that is the dice being revenge on our part.
The one just who woke up next to it, like, huh? What? Oh god! I sees this boss just fall to the ground. Barry, you're up.
I'm a blast again. Who am I blasting?
There's a couple of prone goblins. Oh, there's a sleeping one.
Yeah, he'll just blast wildly. Sure.
Okay.
He's not really even looking. He's just shooting.
Targeting both. No, just the one. Okay, that'll wake him up. The goblin screams as they also do see their decapitated goblin boss. I don't think they're sticking around.
The disadvantage, though, really sucked there.
Yeah, he is slowed down though by 10 feet.
Okay. This goblin, you see him jump out of his trench and starts dashing. And I can go 60 feet. He is running all the way out into the open tundra. Heads down like a snowdrift and actually out of sight. So this guy is off the map. 6 or a 7, you're up.
I mean, I like to think I saw that, so I'm gonna get on my on wedge and start.
Wait. Yeah, let's check. I know you're 60 foot of radius.
Well, I know
you
this. I
don't
know this stuff
actually
up
see
here.
them.
Either way, I know there's something over here, so I need to get on wedge and move.
Of course. So it's half a movement. You get back up on the wedge. Wedge can then
And how
dash
much?
if they want,
How far can wedge get?
which would be 100 feet.
Okay. Let's do 50, and I go with.
And you want your orb.
Yeah, I don't know if
be
the
with you,
orbs- Orb should be following
It-
me. Yeah.
Yeah, it's somewhere under here. I can't find it. Where is it? One of you's hiding the orb. Which is it?
I think it's on me. Because it is following me. Or something's following me.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it?
Something is.
No, I found it. I
Anyway.
see it now. It's just really hard to spot. There it is.
Okay.
Oh god, that is hard to spot.
I can see this guy right here. So I didn't see the guy. I did not see the guy running away. But I can see him. So I will try to take him out. Shit. Why is it doing keep the lower?
He was prone. That's why.
Oh. Jeez.
Yeah, and attacks made against prone targets at disadvantage.
Okay.
Barry was also making use of the.
I
Okay,
did not know that. I still have. No. Okay. I guess I didn't know he was prone. I would have done something different had I known, but that's okay.
Alright. He's just kind of waking up. The bolt just fires over his head. Ah! Melts the snow behind him. Ashanti is up. Wait, did I miss my goblin? No, I did, yeah. No, he's running. Cool, Ashanti's up.
Hey. Alright, so I'm gonna move forward 30 feet.
Okay.
25, 30. And hope to God, now that I'm a lot closer, I can hit this guy with the javelin. Alright. And since I am much closer, I'm gonna try with my +1 javelin.
Ooh, yeah, that's gonna hit. Jesus. You rolled minimum damage and still killed him? Well, Raging Barbarians, don't get on the wrong side. Yeah, that skewers him from from 100 to 0.
Okay. And I think that's all I can do, but on my next turn I am gonna walk forward and get that javelin back.
Okay. Hulla.
So do we want to run after this guy? The one who ran away?
We need to keep one alive
What, to warn the others?
to tell
There's
us
this
where
one.
they are. To tell us where they are.
Unless
We still need to catch him, though.
Unless we give one of them something and then you track it with your locate tracking spell.
Well, if there's 2 left, we need 1 alive.
Well, there's this one over here. I'm gonna run after the one that ran away. One that ran away, rather. So I will use Adrenaline Rush to dash on my bonus, which gives me 60 feet of movement. And I'm gonna target the other guy with a guiding bolt again. See if I can at least bring him down. The one that's running.
All right.
Ding. Oof. Misses.
brings up his shield
Bummer.
just in time, and the shield just takes the blow, like leaving a splinter down the front of it. But still running. Okay, what do we got? And I'll assume your Cerberus is.
Cerberus will move. Yeah, we'll move 20 feet ahead.
Okay. Okay, this goblin's awake now. Gonna get up. Phew, don't think he likes this anymore. The goblin boss is dead. Yeah, they seem routed. They are also going to run and dash and get the hell away from everyone.
He is slowed down by 10 feet.
No, he's also prone, so he ain't going anywhere. So
Yeah.
he's like 15. That's then a dash to go, basically.
He was prone and slowed down by 10 feet, which is
yeah,
not good.
he's not getting anywhere really.
Oh, we've
Dash.
also got this asleep goblin, so apparently someone.
What are you talking about? Skrapp.
So Skrapp is going to move 35 feet. They can't see the other one. So we'll just sort of look at this one and be like, well, that one's running, probably going back home, so I guess I'll kill this one.
Wait, you don't need to kill anyone. Just
Skrapp literally just basically hurls a bolt of lightning at them and is just like, oh, but they die really easily.
His body skids into the snow.
Do I hear snoring? Skrapp's just like...
There's a light sleeper.
There's no one within range, but you all just see another Eldritch Blast fly over your heads, and the dire wolf comes and drags Barry along. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, do you want to drag him? You want me to actually?
Yeah.
Get you 25, like here.
Yeah, the dire wolf just drags Barry along.
Okay. Yeah, not in range to see it, but an Eldritch Blast goes wide. This goblin's gonna run another 60 feet then, and I think he's already off the map at this point, but he's well and truly out of the combat. Unless you have tracking skills and such, he's not gonna be a combatant anymore. I think I'll just end combat. Just tell me what you would like to do next, though. He's clearly still way off.
He's making footprints in the snow, probably, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna chase him on Wedge, who has 100 feet movement.
Good job.
Okay.
I'm gonna call up Brewster as well and help.
Yeah, and I'll call up Labrys.
And I'm just gonna follow the tracks.
Right. Since all my companions are dashing off, I guess I'm going to organize everything behind us. So the sleds, the remaining act speaks. Ask Harry if he thinks we can skin these wolves and add the wolf pelts to the sleds.
Okay. Yeah, you can start skinning it. You can give me a survival check, Ashanti. Okay. And also for retrieving your javelin, I think it's also a survival check. So, yeah, making a bit of a mess of these wolves. I think most of them got absolutely demolished by your spells and weapons. You do find your +1 javelin, though. That is not lost. You find it with a goblin on the end of it. So, as you're looting them, you just pull it out as a skewer. But the wolf pelts, there were 4 of them, and you got 13.
Okay, it was just an idea.
I'll say you get one of the wolf pelts.
Okay.
The rest are kind of a write-off.
Okay. We'll put it on the sled to add to it, and since I'm here, we might as well loot the bodies.
Yeah, these goblins have javelins. Sorry, no, the boss had a javelin. That one's in Barry, I think. The others have short bows, scimitars, and not a whole lot else. They're really kind of threadbare as far as belongings. They don't
Yeah.
seem to be transporting anything. They're the ones attacking transports. They're a hunting party.
Okay.
Barry's still a
So I
pincushion
think,
right there.
yeah, they got several quivers of arrows though as well. So what? There were 8 goblins that you killed.
Mhm.
So yeah, you can say that you found like. Oh wait, no, one's got away. So yeah, 7 short bows, 7 scimitars,
Okay.
and a
Can
whole bunch
we
of arrows.
can we add that to the sleds? No, I don't
Yes.
have the sled sheets.
Do you not? Oh,
Oh, I think Hulla, do you have the
I've
sled
got
sheet?
I've got one sled sheet, I think.
Okay.
if
Um,
what's it called? Just sled. Yeah, I see you've got Icewind
vehicle.
Trekkers sled.
Yeah, I haven't been actively
Uh-huh.
adding to it though. There's not a lot on there.
Well,
Okay.
let's go ahead and add all this because that'll make us look richer.
Okay.
I mean, I know you're not there right now.
All right. I'll add 7 of these bad boys. There you go. 7 short swords. Sorry, scimitars. 7 short bows. There we go. I've added the weapons.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Sure,
And the
7
wolf
bows,
pelt?
7. Was the
And
wolf
a
pelt
bunch of arrows.
salvageable?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
salvaged
one of them was, yeah.
One
one
I'll
of
out
let
them.
of
you add
4.
Okay.
that.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, I'll let you just add that. And it's just a regular wolf pelt, not a dire wolf. But
Okay.
all right. So 607, you finally caught up to this goblin who's panting, running in the snow. Wait. Oh, wait, you said one alive. One alive? That's me, right? I'm the alive one.
Yes, you are. And I'm gonna cast Hold Person on him.
Oh shit.
Wisdom saving throw. Shit.
15?
15 saves. I'm gonna cast it
Okay.
again.
Jesus, okay.
Unless
He's
he's gonna get a
stumbling
turn.
in. Well, yeah, he would, absolutely. But I think the only thing he can try and do is hide from you, and even then, you're kind of probably going to hunt him down. Hmm.
I'm like right up near him, right? I'm like within.
Yeah, yeah. Although you can also disengage as a bonus action. You know what? Yeah, he'll disengage, pull out a short bow, shoot right back at you. It's not going to be a much. It's something. Yep, you take 3 points of piercing damage. And he keeps running, but you can run him down easily with Wedge.
Run him down. Hold Person. So Wisdom saving throw again.
Okay, all right. Fails.
That'll do it. Okay, that'll do it.
Cut. Move. What is this?
So I am going to grab the manacles that I have and manacle him up and then drag him back to the group.
Yep. A moment or two later, you see 607 has returned with a struggling goblin who promptly stops struggling once you guys are surrounding him. He realizes it's hopeless.
One alive.
Well, you wanted to speak to me about something?
Shall we do this my way or your way? And I say this to the group.
God.
Well, I can try and cast Zone of Truth. If he wants to answer questions without violence. What do you think,
Good
Goblin?
question. Goblin, do you want to answer truthfully, or do you want to be injured and cut up into
I-
little pieces?
I want to know the truth. Are you gonna let me go if I tell you the truth?
That's the group.
I don't see any harm in letting one goblin go.
I mean, we can let him go back
One-
to his base.
One little
Hmm.
goblin is not going to do much damage, and as long as we get the information we're looking for,
Well, there you go, friend. They want to let you go. Majority rules.
All right. If anyone's lying, they can roll a deception check. Otherwise,
Oh, I'm totally lying. I don't. I'm good.
shit. Go ahead, roll a deception check if you're lying.
I'm gonna give myself advantage on this. So I did not use my Tides of Chaos again.
Yep. Okay, looks like I'm telling the truth too.
Caught in the spell. Yeah.
Skrapp's
They will
just
fail
like,
automatically.
nah.
Skrapp also fails automatically.
Yeah, Skrapp doesn't care. Like, Skrapp hasn't lied so far, I don't think.
Yeah, willingly, basically. Alright, that's quite a lot of truth going on here. They are compelled
I think
to...
I think I succeed, so I can lie.
Okay.
you succeeded. Of course you did. Hey,
I mean,
did as
it's the one. It's the one stat I have really high, so I better be doing well on it finally.
Yeah. And what did you get on your deception? 22? Yeah, he doesn't see me today. He says, alright.
20.
So, I'll tell you. Something you wanted to find my hideout? Was that it?
that's what we
Just
want to
wanna
know.
know where-
That's our first question.
We heard that there's a band of you, and there's probably a hideout or a base or a fort or something like that. Just want to know where we can find that.
And how many of you
So
there
you
are
can-
at the...
So you can what? Kill them all?
I want to set up a meeting with whoever's in charge.
Huh. Well then, you're gonna want to look for to the southwest, the spine of the world. That's where you'll find Karkalok.
Want to show us on this map we have?
Let me check. He's got a 10 intelligence. I guess he knows how to read a map. Yeah. I'll mark it for you.
Yeah, just mark it. Just say this is where you can find my bots, and we'll go have a chat with them. That's all it is.
Is Karkalok the
Wait,
name
we-
of the chief goblin?
No, the chief's called Yobnok.
Who's
It
this
means ever gnawing.
fair? Then who's this Karkalok guy?
Karkalok is our fort. It clings to the icy crag. It's in the foothills of the western spine of the world. And he marks it on the map for you.
I'm just gonna ask the question why it's in my head. You didn't well, first of all, have you guys been there a while?
Yeah? Karkalok's our home in this frozen hellscape.
I agree, it is a frozen hellscape. Have you seen something fall from the sky and crash into the spine of the world?
Maybe. Why?
Because I'm looking for it.
Yeah. We found something like that. We sent out a scavenging party and we found a wagon. There was some strange stuff in it.
Metal that looks like this, points at his leg, her leg.
Oh, yeah, like that. But egg-shaped.
Okay, can you point that out on the map as well? Where that area was? What's that, egg-shaped?
He says, I wasn't part of the hunting party.
Ah,
I
shame.
don't know where they found it.
Okay, that's fair. Do you take prisoners normally, or are you more just kill?
Yeah, we got cages.
Okay.
We don't just kill. We're fighting for survival out here. This place is
Okay.
it's just as bad for us goblin folk, you know.
Nope. Totally get that. You're doing what you can to survive. We're doing what we can to survive. Did you see? Have you recently captured a gnome?
No. No.
Okay.
There's no gnomes.
Okay. That's fair. You know, that's
And telling the truth as well. You
yeah.
stupid spell.
Yeah. Well. Skrapp's just gonna flick him a silver coin, which just a single silver piece. You know, just like, hey, I know he was forced to tell the truth, but still. But in
Doesn't
Skrapp's
make
case,
up for the friends you killed, but
I mean, you tried to kill us. I mean, look what you did, poor Barry. Like, he's a pincushion. Like, I don't know what's got more spines at the moment, a hedgehog or Barry. But yeah. The silver coin in particular.
You're not really supposed to shoot the person repeatedly when you give warning shots.
Yeah.
You're supposed to hit near them as a sign of danger, not into them.
well, noted.
Next time.
Anything else, or can I go?
Anybody have any other questions?
How many goblins are in this fort of yours, approximately?
I don't know.
20, 30, 40?
More than 100?
No.
More than
Less
20?
than 100. More than 20.
More than 30?
He kind of like he's trying to weigh it up in his head. Probably about that.
Okay.
About 30?
Are there just goblins there?
No.
What else can we expect? Wolves? Ogres?
Yep.
Trolls?
No trolls, no ogres.
Trolls. No trolls, no
Any
ogres, but wolves, yes. Okay.
bigger goblins, like hobgoblins and stuff?
Ugh, no.
Any orcs?
No, just goblins, goats, and wolves.
Yeah.
What about the defenses you have there? We don't want to be surprised.
So, you know.
What kind of defenses do you have? Is there a secret way in? Is there some way we can get around so we don't have to fight? We can just have our conversation?
If you want a conversation, just go up to the front gates. They'll talk to you there.
Oh, like the warning shot you gave my friend. No, I don't think I trust that. There's got to be a safe way.
They'll listen to you. Look, we were just a hunting party. But Yabnok, he talks. He talks to a lot of people. He might be able to negotiate.
Has he spoken to any Dwarga recently that you're aware of?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah.
But Yabnok, he actually wants to make peace with the 10 towns. So, you know, maybe you could actually negotiate with him.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah.
Anything else?
Peace could be good for all of us. We're all out here fighting for our own lives, and maybe we could, I don't know, actually coexist.
Yeah. How do you feel about gnolls as like
No.
general thing?
Yeah. Demon spawn. Crazy things. We try and steer away from those. They're nothing but trouble.
Okay, so if, say, in exchange for peace, would you be your group, just hypothetically, be willing to help take out some gnolls?
That's Yobnok's call.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I suppose you can't speak for them, but just on a likelihood, like, is that something that's going to go our way? Do you think, or is that like barking up the wrong tree?
We wouldn't put up much of a fight against gnolls. So we would, if you wanted help, any help we could provide would be from the back line.
Still helpful.
It'd
Okay.
still be helpful. You done?
As a goblin, you just can't go toe to toe with those things.
Yeah. I mean, that's me done. I can't think of anything else about this part of the world.
You get me out of these manacles. I'll take you to Karkaluk myself if you want. If you're planning on just negotiating, then I'll take you there.
We might need to have a discussion about that. I don't know how convinced I am that the Ten Tanners would be willing to make a deal with a bunch of goblins who've been harassing them and killing their people.
That's a good point.
What would the goblins offer?
At this point, you see 6 or 7 push forward his hand, crackling lightning surges from it into the goblin as he lets out a scream of pain and agony. And he's helpless to defend himself. He's manacled up.
6 or 7. I thought we were letting him go. That was the agreement.
He is gonna disengage as well as well.
He's still manacled.
Yeah, there's nothing stopping him from disengaging.
Alright.
I guess he's just gonna run. If you don't mind, he's gonna start running.
Manacles don't prevent you from being restrained, I guess. Okay.
Manacles have restrained his arms. I assume he's still running on his legs. You tell me. What's the group doing? Because 6 or 7, everyone promised that they were going to leave this goblin, and 6 or 7 is going to murder him. You can see him lining up the next spell about to cast. Barry, Ashanti, and
I will stand in front of 607 and physically get in the way.
Barry's still dangling from the direwolf's mouth like a baby wolf.
So chilling.
Well, if you can call it chilling.
It's just...
Ashanti, anything? I don't know if you're muted. Oh, you are. Yeah, Brandee. I'm going to give you a moment to reaction, and if you have one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to put my arm on 607's shoulder and say, if I can let go of my rage, I know you can too, my friend. We told him we'd set him free. We didn't tell him we'd set him free without manacles.
A little bit late for that, I think.
This wasn't rage. This is practicality. I'll retrieve my manacles off the dead body.
Hold on one sec. And finally, what about you, Skrapp?
Skrapp's just sort of going, Okay, definite murder bot.
Definitely not about. Okay, so just
Yeah,
bystanding.
Skrapp's just like, I was happy to let them go. I was happy for them to die. I don't really care either way.
Okay.
Doesn't really, you know.
Despite your sentiments, Ashanti and Hulla, it seems 607 is hellbent on killing this goblin. They will shove you aside and fire that firebolt.
What time of day is it?
Time of day. You got up in Bryn and no, you got up in
Right. In Shander, we've been
traveled to Bryn Shander, a couple of hours there. Good question. Probably at least afternoon at this point.
okay. So we still have some travel time.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
You all know why I had to do that, right? We're gonna go walk up to this goblin fort with 30 plus goblins in there, and he's gonna say, "Oh yeah, they killed everybody in the hunting party."
Well,
You know
if
where it
they're
is now.
smart,
We've got the
if
information we need.
I mean, honestly, if we come and have him as had them as a witness saying, yeah, these guys completely demolished our hunting party without breaking a sweat, that would allow us to argue from more of a position of strength. But, you know.
Could also bring the bodies on our sleds.
That's true. That's true.
That is definitely an option. But 607, the smarter of the bandits, had runners, and their job was to run the second they saw the battle go bad.
That's what he was trying to do. He ran.
Right. There may have been one we haven't seen out there, so they may know about us by the time we get there anyway. So.
Also, could just let them go and tell them to go the other way.
Yeah, so one that ran away and did not hear this conversation at all has already gone and told them that there's a group of people who were attacking and killed the entire hunting party.
Right. That
doesn't change the situation at all.
It's about the fact that we told.
I said majority rules. I didn't say I'd follow what the majority said.
Okay, that's what majority rules means.
Yeah, and I broke the rules.
I'm sorry, let's get off this bridge. It's always colder. Stone bridges, because the wind can go over and under. And let's get we need to get the axe peaks healed up for those that were injured. Get the sled reorganized if we're going to pile the bodies. We've got a lot of work to do, people, so standing around arguing about semantics is not going to get us any closer to our goals.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone looks around, sees Barry is still hanging out of the wolf's mouth. I
Yeah.
don't know if anyone wants to address that. He doesn't seem to be quite responsive.
Yeah. Skrapp just sort of walks over and goes, waves a hand in front of them. You okay there, Barry? I mean, they get your legs and that's why you're being carried? Need healing?
Oh, I'm okay. I think I'll just stay here.
Well, at least let me get some of those arrows out of you, and Skrapp is going to activate their repair bot to basically heal Barry and start basically... I see it as almost like a little mechanical spider literally going over, pulling out the wounds and pulling out the weapons and stitching the wounds back together.
He's just like, ow, ow, as every arrow comes out.
Yeah, well, they have to come out. You don't want them getting infected. But yeah.
You're feeling right as rain after that.
At least physically. I think
yeah.
I'm not gonna the best judge of people, but I think Barry might be suffering from some trauma here. I mean, not the physical kind. Not sure though. Hulla, you're probably better with medicine than I am. Any ideas?
I mean, I'm not an expert in mind healing either, but I'm gonna set to work on the yak speaks. Get them healed up as best as I can with medicine checks. And Barry might just need some time. May just need some, distance from this place.
Chris, where did Andy go?
Andy's on the bridge. I think they're just coming. They're just packing in some wolf fur. Here they are.
Okay.
You know, if we want to find out if the 10 towns, or at least some of them, are willing to talk about this and possible peace, I could send Steve to them. You know, they're designed as a messenger. Send a letter.
Could do peace another way.
Yes,
Well,
we know
again,
the sort of peace you
what are they
want.
going to offer? Because they're not the 10 towners hate them, and they're not going to trust them. And what do goblins do except raid? They don't offer anything to the economy.
What do orcs do except
farm.
raid? But we've got half-orcs here who clearly aren't raiders. You know, what do kobolds do except steal? And at the same time, I mean, they're hunters for the most part. They've taken to scavenging because they're desperate. Yes, a lot of goblins are frankly dicks, but I mean, if they're willing to try to come to a compromise and there's a way that can work, isn't that better to work for than... I mean, heck, as I said, just use them as cannon fodder for the Knoll fight. Two birds, one stone that way.
I don't know, just give them Dugan's Hall.
Yeah, there's an entire empty town. So, I don't quite know if we have that sort of leverage, but you know. Besides, in my case, in your case, Hulla at least, they've got knowledge that could be useful to us. I mean, and honestly, I don't see, other than 607's methods, I don't really see any way to get that out of them. Unless we've got something to offer, and what else can we potentially try to offer is except peace with 10 towns. That's just one kobold's thoughts.
It's not that I'm against peace. It's just that I don't know if either side will go for it.
Yeah, that's true.
Or especially 10 towns, I don't see them as being the listening mood.
No harm trying. I mean, it's not like we're travelling back to check. I'll send Steve, he'll be back in... We're probably going to have to rest up, because, I mean, I'm tapped on magic, at least, for the most part.
Alright, so let's wrap up. You guys moving on towards Karkalok now? Or are you returning to 10 towns? You're currently halfway through the day, so you've got options. And I'll show you where
let's go back
Karkalok
to
is
the
on the
town
map.
to rest. I don't really want to rest for the night in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, that works for me.
This is where Karkalok is, way in the bottom left.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Yeah, far down there. So it took you 3 hours to travel to here, by the way. And then there's a couple of hours basically getting ready, also skinning and yada yada. You can guess it's probably going to take like over a day to travel to Karkalok.
Yeah. So we're going to have to camp out part of the way anyway.
Well, there's a nice copse of trees here. Yeah. If that's what that is.
Yeah, that's a forest. Yeah.
Yeah, we can camp out in the forest for overnight and then make Karkalok in the next morning.
Yeah, that works for me.
Yeah. Alright then. So you're heading back to Bryn Shander, is that right?
Yeah.
Didn't Eve say that she was heading down the Shenangan River?
Yep.
So who knows?
We might be able to meet Eve down there. Yeah. Wait, have I met Eve?
Is
I
Yaz
forget if
free
I've met
next
Eve.
session?
Oh, I don't think so. I just meant it as like a passing comment.
Okay. Well, you let me know. Or if she's free after Karkalok, let me know. But there's a potential for something there. Anyway, we'll say that you head back to Bryn Shander for now, and yeah, you make it back no problem. So after all of that, killing poor goblins in the cold, I'm just gonna. Someone did mention it. There was indeed a sleeping goblin.
Yep.
And as you guys head out, disappear into the cold tundra, we snap back to a goblin who suddenly poof, lifts up their head out of the snow, clambers out of his trench, looks around at the decimated bodies of his allies, and begins to scamper off into the snow in the direction of Karkalok to potentially warn his friends of an incoming danger. But yeah, there's always one goblin that gets away. The roach, who was indeed hiding. He woke up a long time ago, but he heard your voices when he did, saying like basically like, yeah, let's kill them all or something to that degree. He definitely heard you basically right next to you, plotting to go to Gargalog, and also the friend of his who was clearly being manacled and murdered. I think you made the right choice, just hiding there.
Mm.
And you had like over a 17 on his stealth check. So, geez, that goblin was just like in the trench, just hoping you guys just walked on by. Oh dear. And yeah, it looks like no one took count of the goblins' heads when you were cleaning up. So one of them got away, just barely.
Skrapp even vaguely mentioned, do you hear snoring around here somewhere?
Yeah, right. Yeah, he's a light sleeper, that one. Muffled under the snow, that's for sure. But that's where we'll wrap up tonight's session. We'll get to raiding Karkalok next session, which is quite a big fight. The when I did it for the other group, it literally took an entire session. But yeah, that was because there's a lot of goblins. But anyway, we'll see how you manage. Till then, bye bye for now.
Thanks,
Bye for now.
everybody.
Bye.